one-shot the idiots. Oh, quadruple boosted Aura Will on Idiot Dunsparce.
Luke Superstar is a legend. Chickaton, you are the most ridiculous thing ever created. Chickaton hammer is broken. No, I am not joking. Good job on this one. It is really balanced. 60 energy. It's just dumb. Best type in the game. The last thing you needed was an overpowered move too. Tinkaton, you stink a ton. Tinkaton, you stink a ton. Tinkaton, you stink a ton. Tinkaton.
What is up, YouTube? Luke Superstar back here with another amazing day in Pokemon Go, 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 Go Battle Thursdays, days. When I start the new stream setup, I'm gonna get some voice effects going. It's gonna be epic. I'm gonna set it up so there's colorful trails on my body, so I can be like, whew, and it'll be like, anyways, we're getting there. We're almost there. But anyway, what's up? It is Thursday. Texas has gone in the house and Twitch. By the way, Texas, you need to become a sub because I got some epic new animated GIFs, emotes on Twitch. Super excited about those for members on Twitch. They're cool emotes you can use anywhere. You could use them on other channels as well. They're Pokemon relevant. A little bit of Luke Superstar flair as well. And then I just added I don't know how I didn't have this, but I didn't have a Luke Superstar logo as one of the emotes. And I still don't on YouTube. I missed it. Okay, anyway. But what's up? Harry says, I won 17 matches in 5 sets with the help of Furret and Bastiodon. Gross. Bastiodon. Ugh. You must have not played Primate. I knew Jenny was gonna like the boom emote. I made it just for her so she could spam booms all over Twitch all day. It's really animated. Let me show you guys. So those of you that can't see it can see it. That's not what we're doing. I have too many gosh dang buttons. So on Twitch here, we got a bunch of new animated emotes for Z-Chat to check out. So there you go. This is actually the back end of Twitch. I'm not supposed to show you guys this, but oh well. So it looks pretty cool. So I thought I was going to be able to make it for everyone, but unfortunately on Twitch, animated emotes are only available to subs. So sub, I guess that's your incentive. If you're not a sub yet, that's your incentive. Since I already clicked on all the wrong crap, here's the screen, here's the team for today. So let's talk about that for a second, and then we'll do a bunch of crap. First and foremost, it is Go Fest in Chicago. So I know we have one person, at least in our community there. There's a lot of streamers there, a lot of PvE streamers. A lot of you guys strictly follow PvP, and a lot of those PvP players don't do a lot of the Go Fest stuff. But, excuse me, there's some really cool channels that are PvE. I really like Dandy in the Bronx. He's pretty well known. I rated him a few weeks ago, etc. Anyway, Check out Dandy in the Bronx if you like good GoFest PvE content. I'll share the description. I'll share the link in Twitch and YouTube. And you can say, "Oh, Luke Superstar said you were an awesome PvE creator and he sent me over." Don't leave now, though, because you're watching me. And I need my viewers. But anyway, Dandy's great. I'm sure he's going to cover a lot of GoFest this week in Chicago. So it'd be really cool to watch. So there you go, Dandy. Do you know if GIF emotes unlock if you get more subs? Yeah. So, I don't know if it works. I don't know how it works. I guess I just need you guys to sub a bunch, and then we will, we'll find out together. So, Mr. Prenson, they're not animated on YouTube, which I'm going to have to look into. I threw them up on YouTube for emotes, and they look like they were animated in the previews, but on YouTube, they're not animated. So, Trial and Error people, we'll figure it out. That one is the Luke Superstar one on Twitch, which animates the name Luke Superstar. Here's the team. You know what? To be honest, though, guys, all three of these Pokemon are great, but I'm not super confident, which is scary, because we're going into the second day of the season for me, and I want to keep the win rate high, so I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit nervous that I'm not going to do well with this team because it's not like my standard play style where I have like someone that's super hyper offensive and a safe switch. Stunfisk is, I guess, a safe switch, but not really. So I think the plan is, unless we come up like against a straight up Wigglytuff, is to soft lose our lead matchups. So, for example, Sableye can beat Tinkaton with 2 shields, and Tinkaton has 0 shields. So if I play it that way, I can get out of that match. I just have to invest 2 shields. So if I end up even forcing 1 shield on the Tinkaton, it's technically a win, because that's like just a straight loss. So I don't think there's anything at all that I'm just going to immediately run away from with Sableye. Even if it's a fairy, I'm going to try and get off some Shadow Claws and Power Gems, do some damage, maybe get some shields. But I don't feel super confident in switching to either. I really want to get switch priority with this team, get the Celio against some Altarias and some Fearos and, you know, everything else that it wants to see. And go from there. You know, like Ninetales with Energy Ball now is kind of scary for my team. You know, a Stunfisk taking 2 or 3 Energy Balls isn't going to go well. A Celio is only going to get to 1 Surf by the time he gets to 2 Energy Balls isn't going to go very well. So a Surf and a Body Slam, I guess. So it's going to be tricky. But, you know, that being said, this team's great. It's got a lot of coverage. It's got some bulk. It's got a lot of coverage is the best thing it has going for it. You know, we got ground, electric, ghost, dark, rock, ice, normal, water, and most of it's stab. So pretty good. So we'll see how it goes. But anyways, I've seen so many birds. I kill so many birds with rocks. Yeah, to be honest, Bastion is good right now. There's a bunch of times I played it, and like it has a lot of answers. I mean, basically, Bastion hates the groundwater types and hates fighting. And there's, you know, the groundwater types you can deal with, but the fighters, you're screwed. But there's not a lot of fighters in the meta right now. So, I would say Bastion's pretty good right now. All right, we're gonna have fun today. I'm bringing the energy. I got a ginormous, Gigantamax sized coffee. This is full to the top of coffee. And sugar and creamer. Chocolate chip butter cookie flavored creamer again. So, we'll see how it goes. All right. First and foremost, let's kill this grunt. Don't tangle with us. That's the poison grasses, I believe. Ooh, Cackney. I want to get some more shadows for the next takeover event that I don't have. I don't even need to shield this, but you always shield these because they never shield. With a lid is correct. What? Ew, not you saying Gigantomix. Why can't I say Gigantomix? Mystic, what's up? Everyone show some love to Mystic Sparkle in the Twitch chat. I was just telling her the other day that my community is a big fan. I know Jenny's a big fan, so I'm glad you're here. Mystic says she comes in a lurk sometimes, but she says she dropped a what is that? The Gibble emote. I was just telling my chat, Mystic, that we got some new emotes, and since I gifted you a sub the other day, you can use them. I just put these animated emotes in today. Today's the first day. Nice. Yeah, Jenny Wemmy's a big fan of yours. So welcome. We're just gonna get started. It's gonna be a good day. It's Go Battle Thursday, so we have a lot of matches. So here's the deal. We're gonna try this team. We're still early in the ELO season, so who the heck knows what we're gonna play against? Hopefully just some noobs, just to pad our sets a little bit. But I mean, this team's good. It's not bad. I would just say it's a little I would say it's not super straightforward. It's not like I have an obvious opener that's gonna scare away everything and then I safe switch, an obvious closer. You know, like anything could happen. So I guess there's just one way to find out and to not be scared. Take off my shirt, put on my Speedos. Just wait, you'll see where this is going. We're not talking about video games here. Hold on. Just wait till you hear the analogy. Take off my shirt, flex my pecs, wink at the ladies, put on my Speedos, and dive into the deep end of the pool. That's where I was going with all that. Just dive right in. Get your minds out of the gutter, people. Dive right into the deep end and see how it goes. I guess that's all we can do. One more drink of coffee. Yeah, the boom is awesome. I do a lot of booms on my channel, so it was necessary. How did I not have one before? Shame on me, but we have it now. I have a really good Sableye. I wish it was better. Like when I first scanned it, I was like, oh, this is ridiculous good. Why am I typing in the word ranked? Sableye. But it ended up being not very good without Buddy. So, let me show you. Without Buddy, it's trash, actually. Really? 1492, 120. Okay. So with Buddy, it's rank 64. But how do I do it? How do I take off the Buddy? It's already calculating. I don't want to go through all the settings. But anyways, without Buddy, it's not very good. It's like 200, I don't know, something. So that's kind of cool. So I invested a lot into the Buddy. That's why I have over 10,000 mega energy, because I had to walk it so long. So anyways. And then the Stunfisk I have is a rank 1, which I already have on the screen, so I don't know why I had to scan it. So the Stunfisk is a rank 1 Stunfisk. And so, at least I got some stats going for me. But then that being said, the Shadow Celia was just straight up like the only playable one I had, and I've been really wanting to have that for like the last 2 seasons. So I was like, screw it, we're using it. And actually, I just spent 150 rare candy on it, so now I'm out of candy. I spend my candy. I'm not a collector. I don't just save them for a rainy day. When there's something I want to build, I build it. One last thing. We have a good win rate so far. We're well, not really. We are above 50% though. So the goal of the day is to keep our win rate much higher than 50%. So let's go. First match of the day, starting right now. I got a shiny fortress 11512. That's amazing. Congratulations. Good morning, Luke. What's up? No, I gotta get the music. Oh, I'm gonna be slow. Okay, here we go. Seismitoad? Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. We don't want the Stunfisk against this, so this is right where we want to be. And Celia wins this for sure, for sure. So we'll just play it out.
New world loading up the lap tonight. Got my team ready for the fight. Through the grass and across the sea. Writing our own destiny.
By the way, I got the Go Touch Grass shirt on from the official Luke Superstar shirt merch store. Ooh, good catch. See? We make them switch first. Do we win here? Let's go with this. I just want to try this. This is Body Slam. The Stunfisk is better here because it resists flying as well. But you know what? I wanted to try this. And since he has 2 shields, this is the more efficient damage. So let's just bring it in now. Oh, that was the end of the song. This KOs for sure. Wait. Am I in the wrong move? This is supposed to be Surf. Why do I have Water Pulse? Isn't it Surf? Okay, I'm either on the wrong move here. This is not what we wanted to see. I'm either on the wrong move or he doesn't have Surf. Which is it? I'm an idiot. Now I have to look. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna farm this down and try to get to 2 Water Pulses. It is Surf. Why do I have Water Pulse on? God damn it, I'm so screwed. I mean, Stunfisk beats the Ninetales too, but we don't want to tank a bunch of energy balls. We don't want to tank any energy balls, as a matter of fact. But then at the end, we should have a power gem. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay. But I need to put Surf on. Okay, there's 1 shield. That helps. God, he literally has 3 full energy balls right now. So I really want to land a power gem. So I'm gonna just do this. You know what? Screw it. I can survive a Surf. I mean, I can survive an energy ball and a weather ball. I don't know, guys. He's got so much farm. Not being on Surf is a huge energy waste. Yeah, I lose. Damn it! I mean, technically all I have to do is get to 1 Mud Bomb and I win. But 2 energy balls probably KOs. Alright, yeah, I gotta get to... It doesn't! Do I get to another one, though? I should have thrown 1 Thundershock there, though. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, he's on 10 turns. Plus he's on 18 million, trillion, quadrillion, batillion, manillion extra energy. And he farms me down here. It's Thundershock wouldn't have KO'd. Alright, well that's my bad. Let's put on the right moves. If we're gonna win, we gotta at least have the right moves. Luke sounds like when the Thwomp in Mario tries to crush him. What sound are you talking about? Did I go, wah? Well, all right, people. I'm an idiot. As usual, we all know that. Why do I have Water Pulse on? What a freak. That goes to show right there. What's the difference in energy, by the way? We're talking, it's not that much of a difference, but it's 1 turn. So I could have got our 1 charge move, not 1 turn. All right, whatever. It is what it is. Hey, let me drink my coffee and wake up because we can't be doing that all day. Jeez. Okay. Do-overs. Do-overs. Don't worry. That was 1 of 50. We still have a lot of matches. We're gonna go 4-1. Now we're gonna make a comeback. And for the record, I should have brought in Stunfisk against the Manabuzz, and then I never need a shield. So All right, this is good. We have the Celio. Power Gem's good here, so we're happy to see Alteria's today in the lead. I don't bait, I just go for him. Altaria paces so slow. It doesn't KO, but it's strong. Boom!
The legend begins. Luke superstar taking the lead.
Sableye's not a super hardcore tank, but fuck you, bro. Really? Dazzling Gleam Alteria's is what we're doing today? Ugh. That's right. God, that's annoying. What an idiot. Okay, Skarmory. We'll take Skarmory on. You know what? What do I do here? I'm gonna switch. Skarmory only has flying moves. That's fine. That's fine. Azu's perfectly fine. That's fine. If it's Hydro Pump Azu, I don't know. I think we just double shield this because we don't really need to shield the Skarmory, so throw on timing, double shield. Racer says hello.
We're climbing higher.
New team is non-Shadow Fortress Spiritomb Clodsire. Clodsire's really good right now.
Legend begins.
Princess Prati is trying to start some drama. She says, Dunsparce Pokemon is a legend. The best Pokemon in the world. Jenny, permaban Prati, please. Just kidding. Just kidding. Although. We should be able to, I don't know. A, does Skarmory have Brave Bird? A. B, does it one-shot a Celio? We'll never know.
Loading up a lot tonight. Got my team ready for the fight. Through the grass and across the sea. Writing our own destiny. No time to
Let's go.
No time to
Yes, Prati's rage baiting hard.
higher to be the best.
Okay, we're gonna go 4-1. We're gonna go 4-1.
Everywhere.
I don't know, maybe not, but Altaria lead is just what we want to see. But are you kidding me, bro? Dazzling Gleam Altaria? If it shielded the Power Gem, it would have just destroyed us. Here we go. When do you release a new song? Pretty soon. I'm working on some stuff. This is a great lead. This is what we want to see. Astonish is neutral here, and we're super effective. Good catch. Good catch, Tinkaton. This is great because we have a hard answer to Tinkaton here. Bulldoze is annoying, but it's not good enough. And, yeah, we're fine here. Just Mud Bomb on timing. I like it. I'm happy to see this because we resist Gigaton, and that's the main thing. So all it can do is bulldozes. They add up. It's, what is it? I guess it's going for 2 here. Or it's going for the... What this person seems like they like to do is save a lot of farm and then leave. Play rough, Tinkaton, bro? Are you kidding me? That's annoying. What are people doing today? Dazzling Gleam Altaria, play rough Tinkaton. What else you got? Okay, this is fine. We can give up on this now because we still have an answer for. We have an answer for this, and we still have a Shadow Celio. So, and I survive anyways. Okay, it's gonna do no damage at all. So the next song I think is going to be about algorithms probably. Okay, Lapras is annoying. God, Lapras is really annoying. Lapras walls a lot of the things we do here. Shadow too. I need a farm to a Power Gem and save it. The problem is I don't have any switch timer now. So maybe I can just race him here with 2 shields. Probably not, but I'm gonna save this. God damn it. I was just behind switch timer there. The good news though is I can bring in the Stunfisk now and he's out of energy, so maybe I can get off at least one discharge. Okay, I can. So now we have a power gem to land. And then body slam. As long as we don't get CMP'd by the Lapras with and this just hurts a lot, Shadow Lapras. As long as we don't get CMP'd here. Can someone check the CMP on Sableye to make sure I don't? Oh, never mind, GG's. Yeah, it's GG's now. Yeah. Okay, that works. See what I mean? Stunfisk is a beast. It's just weird because like, whenever you bring it into water, you outpace it and you usually out-tank it, but still, you don't want to tank water. So it's just a weird one. But that exact match was literally the team that we're planned for. We're planned for like a Corsola or anything like that up front. Make them pivot into a Tinkaton, then we destroy the Tinkaton, and then we clean up after that. So if we get a lot of team comps that are exactly like that, that's going to be perfect for us today. That's going to be perfect. We're going to go undefeated. That's exactly how I built this team, is to beat that. For Sableye to just outlast the lead, make him switch, and then we counter. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, but so far, so good. Like this. We got Power Gem. It doesn't have anything super effective back. Aerial Ace and Twister. Twister's on 10 turns. Power Gems are foul plays on 10 turns. Bubble Beam. That ain't gonna work. And then we have the Stunfisk, which is double super effective to this as well. So this is good. We want to see this. Boom! We're still doing damage, buddy. You can bubble beam me all you want. I don't know what he's gonna do now. See what I mean though? Like we can kind of just force the hand with Sableye up front. Bubble beam ain't gonna do anything. All you're doing, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't understand the bubble beam strategy here. He's still gonna have to switch first. Okay. Interesting. This is a rough one. This is something we only have neutral play into. So I guess we can hard pivot, but we really don't want to. I'm gonna save a move here. We really don't want to take a power whip, but I guess we can double shield, and this is where we use our shields. Because grass is worst case scenario. There's not a lot of grass in the meta, and so we are really weak to grass, so we don't want to see grass. This might get a shield too. He may think we're on an ice move. Yeah, we don't want to see grass. At all. Unless it's regular grass and then icy wind. I mean, this is worst case scenario. Grass that resists, like neutral grass, is terrible. I think we just go for a body slam here, just accept our fate now that a power whip will KO. But we did a good job. We dealt with it. Sableye has energy. I can even go for a combo play here and save the Walrein. Oh, I don't need to. Okay, perfect. Perfect. It's, oh no. Oh no. Let's do this. Get out a shield. And then Stunfisk should resist everything, actually. So just neutral discharge should be able to be enough here. We lose CMP, I'm sure. I'm sure we lose CMP with the Celio. So we can try to go for a combo play when we know he's out of energy. Yeah, we should win here. See what I mean? We're just making people quit, baby. Stunfisk is amazing right now because of all the new flying types. That one, I don't know. That one's not new. That was just a weird spice pick. But there is a lot of flying. And our biggest issue is going to be grass or ground waters. But I feel like, honestly, I feel like with all the changes in the new meta, including Energy Ball, there's a lot less groundwater players this season. Call me crazy, but it feels like, besides a few Seismitoads, far less Quagsires, far less Gastrodons. So, yeah, that's good. That's good news. Going well. We need to go 4-1 after that horrendous start. Same lead. Let's see if it's a bubble boy. Let's see if it's a bubble boy. Okay, switches. Perfect. See what I mean? It writes itself, people. This one probably has bulldoze, though. Yeah. So this one's on bulldoze, not play rough, which is annoying. But our mud bomb super effective is way stronger than his bulldoze super effective. Unless he gets a random ass debuff, which he does. God dang it. I expect a shield here now. Now he's really going to want to save the Tankaton after the debuff, I think. No. Wow, okay. I think we outpace it now. Or is it CMP? I guess it is CMP. It's annoying. Annoying. But the good news is this is all it can throw. Or it's just going to be stupid. That's really annoying because the debuff basically makes that neutral. God, it's so annoying. Alright, that's okay. Why would it bring in Mantine here? What an idiot. I'll take all this free damage. Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy to see that. He must not... Maybe I save the Stunfisk if what he has in the back is weak. I bet you he's on double water. I bet you anything is on double water. I'm going to shield and get off another discharge if he's going to be stupid and bring in his Mantine. I guarantee you he's either on double water or double flying. Or on flying. Yeah, double flying, I guess. I suspect double flying, which is amazing for Celio. And we have power gems, so we just destroy flying. And he no shields. Bro. 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 We're not scared of your little bubble beams. Bro. How much you want to bet it's flying or water in the back? Bubble boy! I'm an idiot. Why did I even switch here? I guess it's okay. That's why he wanted to get rid of the Stunfisk, though. I don't know what to do here. After he throws, he goes back into shield form. So I guess just throwing as much now is okay anyways. And then we can farm him down and foul play him eventually. I mean, obviously we shield. He's going to shield back. He's going for 2 Shadow Balls here. I don't survive. I should shield. I'm going to just... I want to see if I survive. Oh, he goes for the gyro. That's not smart. It's okay putting him back in shield form. That's okay. Because we just want to shield down anyways. Because he's going to have to throw again. Because he can't farm me down. So he has to throw, and then we Shadow Claw him down for sure. Good try. Good try on the catch. Yeah, he gave up. That was a good try on the catch. That was actually a really good try on the catch. But it doesn't matter because he doesn't do any damage in that form. So we just can farm and farm and farm and farm and farm and never switch. The moment he throws, well, I guess if he gets to 2 Shadow Balls, but I don't think he could have because we just have damage. I told you we were going to go 4-1 after that stupid mistake in the beginning. Let's go. GG's. Those are the sets we want this season. Oh, by the way, I didn't get to tell you guys about Raid Hour last night. So let me tell you about that. GG's, by the way. So yesterday, this community is growing, starting to get some name recognition in other circles from other streamers and players, which you guys have seen, which is exciting. So the next evolution of this is to get involved in the circuit, which is the pro scene, regionals, GoFest events, become a known creator amongst the bigger picture, worldwide, regionally. So anyways, so for me, that means getting involved local as well. So there's one little store, little comic book store in my area. I don't live in a huge city. And they host official Pokemon Play Point tournaments, mostly TCG. I always say TGC. Mostly TCG stuff, but because they already have the full setup, they host some Pokemon Go stuff occasionally too. So I went on Monday night to that store, which is their Monday night TCG games. And I met the owner and I met a few people who are in the TCG, but I met the main guy who handles the Pokemon Go community. And he basically said, the Go community is not very big. We have 6 to 10 players, maybe 12 to 14 on a good day. So very small. And most of them are just kind of TCG players that will just fill in spots on the Go, not like competitive PvP players. But the guy I met yesterday, Riley, who's super duper cool, is a PvP player just like us, very active in daily PvP sessions. I didn't see his elo or anything like that. But so we chatted for a while, exchanged numbers, exchanged friends, all that good stuff. And then he invited me to their Discord and local community things, really small community. But so then they do a raid hour at the local mall, and I went yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. There's about 20 people there, all just walking around the mall together. There's little cliques, so 3 or 4 people will be in a little group, 4 or 5 people in a little group, and then 4 or 5 people in a little group. It's not like everyone's all together, but they pretty much know each other. So I was kind of a new face, so I didn't even meet everyone. I didn't go around hi. I just kind of met whoever I was kind of interacting with. But it went great. Did a few raids. I really wasn't super concentrating on making sure I got every raid. I missed 1 or 2, but it's fine. It's Reshiram. I already have a bunch of Reshirams. And so it was just great. And I made a bunch of local friends that I can trade with. So me and Riley were trading a few things. We talked about putting together a longer list. But I was like, I really need a PvP Steelix if you have one. All of my friendships are just maxed out, so I don't get low floor trades. So we traded a few. We didn't get one very good. See how this is traded? But anyway, all that to say that it was really cool to get involved in the local community now, meet some local people. And so you'll probably start to see some of them in the chat and in the Discord and stuff as well. So I'm really excited about that. So anyways, that was it. That's all I have to say about it. But it's really cool because now if I decide to travel to Go Fests or things, not only can I meet up with you guys who are at these things, but I can kind of travel with somewhat of an entourage from my area. So it's super cool. You should have recorded the whole scenario. I didn't want to just come in with a camera and be like, by the way, guys, I'm filming everyone for my YouTube. I kind of want to meet everyone first and make sure everyone's cool with it and figure it out before I do that. But I agree. I would love to stream stuff like that. All right, here we go. Magneton's kind of scary because it's super duper strong, but I feel like if we just throw on timing, we should be fine here. He's also on metal sound, which is weird, but we definitely shield this because it's ridiculously offensive. We're gonna just crush it if it paces this slow. Shadow Magneton. We already did 50% of its health just with Shadow Claws. It's on 10 turns, so it's bluffing the pacing for sure. See? So I have to switch here. I can't tank one. Or I can just soft lose this. Maybe I'll do that. We don't want it against Celio for sure, so I'll just soft lose this matchup. Okay, or he will. He's happy with the shield up. This is fine. Now we can power gem, unless it's a stupid Dazzling Gleam Altaria again, and then go down. Come on, that's CMP? Really? That's annoying. At least we bring in our Celio for free. Maybe I should have just foul played. That's good to know, though. I didn't realize that that's what the pacing was. Okay, this is great. I think I'm just gonna throw discharges. He has Ice Punch, which is really annoying. It's not common moveset, but he does have it. I think with a Mud Bomb and a Celio Body Slam or Surf, we should be able to get through it. See, he does have Body Slam. Ah, it's annoying. God, come on, bro. Super annoying. Well, Ice Punch is double resisted, but he's probably on Ice Punch Thunder Punch, which is the most ridiculous counter final lucky. Fuck off, bro. What am I playing, a top pro in the universe here? That's fucking bullshit, bro. I still will get my Surf back to throw against him here, but my God. This damage? I don't know. He might just straight up be on Thunder Punch and win CMP here and I lose. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Unbelievable, bro. This doesn't KO, so... God, that's annoying. Unless he's on Shadow Ball. So lucky, bro. Unreal. Unreal. If I would have thrown a foul play against... Okay, so now we know. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. We CMP lose the Altaria on the exact same timing. For Sky Attack. Sky Attack's 13 and 12, though. That's not right. Another turn missed. Because Power Gem is 76666. But I guess I never threw one, so maybe it was 7. Alright, interesting. Close. I'll just say it was close. We'll leave it at that. That's annoying, though. It's annoying that he has a Shadow Hypno in the back, and it's running Ice Punch, Thunder Punch moveset. That's stupid and annoying. Anyway, who knows? You'll probably become Luke Tan 91. No, but Brandon Tan's the man. Yeah, exactly. Vakinot says Ice Punch Shadow Ball. That's what I expected too. So, Liability says, I just moved to Seattle, and I need to get a local shop too. So, I used to live in Seattle. I used to live in Tukwila, if you know where that is. I love Seattle. Seattle's amazing. I'm gonna count. 2, 3. I guess I never shield anyways, but it would be nice to know the count. 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's going for a Gigaton, it feels like. So why don't we shield one? I hope it's a Gigaton because it won't double debuff us again. Okay, that's fine because shielding that's okay anyways. So let's see what he does. If he really wants to use all his shields here, well, we're gonna win this. So we just watch for a catch now. That's what everyone's been doing, and they've been doing it really, really well. So we got to make sure we watch out for that. I thought for sure he would go for a catch on the Altaria because that's gonna be double resisted. The good news is, though, now we can bring in, I'm gonna have to shield. I need switch priority here. I mean, the Sableye is good until Altaria, but the Celio is so good here that I might as well get switch priority so I can bring in the Celio. That makes more sense to me. And we get some damage done. Who was just talking to you? When? Oh, that was my daughter. Whenever I stream, she knows not to just come and distract me. She's cool though. She's doing her own thing. All right, so he doesn't switch out. Tinkaton resists. Okay, this is good. This is pretty good for us here. I think we're okay. This is a good matchup unless he's on Stone Edge. Does he go for a catch? He doesn't. We should win now. This is why I like this team, because it's good into this exact comp. Bye-bye. The Altaria, Tinkaton, Quagsire just destroys everyone. I bet you this person is going to have a 4-1 set with their only loss to me. Because that team is so OP, it's ridiculous. But Luke Superstar plays the anti-meta. That's what I'm showcasing for you guys today. And that's why we beat him. All these people that think they're just going to straight up safe swap into their magical Tinkaton that resists everything and beats everything, ain't going to happen today, buddy. Okay, cool. Yeah, pulley up. Yeah, right on. Okay. GG's. PDX, you're in Vancouver? That's cool. Yeah, I used to live up in that area. I love it up there. My sister lives in Idaho. All right, people. Doing good. Let's get some music going. We're crushing Tinkatons today, by the way. They don't have any play into us.
Superstar is a legend. The best Pokemon trainer in the world. He always wins every fight.
We're gonna have a good day, people. I'm telling you, all these people are playing these new meta picks, and we're just playing our own game here. Sableye's a great lead in this current meta. I mean, Sableye's only weak to Fairy, and no one's running Wiggly anymore. So you're just free. And this KOs. We've seen this exact matchup. Last time they just tanked it and went down. I don't like the debuff strat. I don't like teams that just play like debuff. Okay, it's our first licky. I was worried about this matchup actually. I didn't mean to throw that. Oh well. I was just fat thumbing tapping. I wanted to save energy here. I guess I don't shield. I really don't have a hard counter for the licky. Stunfisk is probably what I'm gonna do because we resist rollouts, and all he has is shadow balls and rollouts and body slams. So Stunfisk can handle those, but I would like to have a better answer for licky. But I was only supposed to throw one Thunder Shock there, so that was bad timing, and I gave him one extra rollout. Because I'm talking. It's those kind of optimizations that make a difference too, by the way. So this is good timing. All right, we're okay. Yeah, I can't give him those free rollouts. Okay, all right. Yes, that's what we wanted. That's exactly what we wanted in the back. I don't even need to shield this. I guess I can double shield and get off double discharge, or just one. Just one's fine. Because I have Celio. So it's over. So that discharge is fine. It doesn't matter because I'm gonna fast move him down anyways, so I just let this go. Oh, I outpace him? Am I on 5? Is discharge 10 and 8? It is 10 and 8. I always thought it was 10 and 10. He's gonna go for the farm down. Okay, he got greedy. Now he loses. He got greedy. We resist Peck, so that was greedy. We were gonna win regardless because we had a shield, but the greedy farm down was, I guess, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that was a bad play because he doesn't know what I have in the back. So the farm down makes sense because he's got to win a 1v2 there. So maybe we'll just go ahead and say that was his win con, and he shot for the moon and he fell short. GG's. Michael Jackson spamming the new emotes. Let's go. I like the new emotes. I'm back! I'm back and ready for a timeout. Well, keep it up and be yourself, and I'm sure you'll get one. It is Go Battle Thursday. We are 4-1. We're undefeated in this set, I believe. And we're having a great day, a great season thus far. And so we'll keep it up. So we're gonna soft lose to this Empoleon, I believe. He's going for the overfarm. Wow, okay. Interesting. Wow. Now we're just gonna hard win. He's gonna get to 2 hydro cannons, so it's always gonna be a soft loss. But whenever he's not shielding a lot, it's good news. And actually, I'm gonna go for the soft win instead. Because that's why. That's exactly why. We've seen it all today, people. These steel teams that think they're just gonna bring in Tinkaton all willy-nilly ain't gonna happen. They've got the debuff every single time though. 100% on debuffs today from Tinkatons, which is annoying. On the first bulldoze. Smart. So I'm gonna overfarm this because he's just given up to all in on the Empoleon, I feel like. Or something else. So I'm gonna overfarm this. A double debuff, bro? Are you kidding me? Alright, well at least get shields back on the Empoleon here. If that's what he brings in, which I don't expect him to bring in. I'm gonna bring this in and just hit a foul play. Because that was lag. That was lag. Now I'm stuck. I have to bring this in. I guess we resist. We'll shield 1. Empoleon has 2 charges, but he's got no health. Okay, so this is CMP. I don't shield here. See? It wasn't CMP? Dude, how? I hate this game. He came in the middle of my powder snow then. What are you doing? I can farm down the Altaria, bro. You're an idiot. That was the worst way to play. Don't play like this, guys. He's gonna die with 2 shields now. Don't do this. Don't ever do this. That's how you lose matches. That's exactly how you lose every match. You play double steal like a jackass. That's a little bit mean, but I'm just emphasizing, okay? Play double steal, never throw in. He didn't throw 1 hydro cannon, did he? Or did he? Did he ever even throw a hydro cannon? Anyway, he maybe threw energy on the Empoleon, maybe. All I remember is 1 drill peck. Hard pivots into another steel type Tinkaton, which has a lot of hard counters in the current meta, Ninetales being one of them. Throws only bulldozes, never shields on the Tinkaton. Then he brings in an Altaria and never shields and gets fully iced farmed down my powder snow shadows. That's like the worst way to play. Wow. Dual Danny says, I'm loving this new season. He can still lose. Did he face the Kingdra Seismitoad team yet? Not today. Not very many Kingdras. They're out there, but we can beat the Kingdras. Kingdra's a bad matchup. I will say Kingdra's a bad matchup for this team, but we'll get through it. Don't do that. Don't die with 2 shields. I know that. I've died with 1 shield, but I've never died with 2 shields. Dual Danny says, I'm loving this new season. I am too. I'm loving it simply. Here's another example of a match we're going to soft lose. Because we're not just going to hard pivot out right away. But we resist Sludge and Brutal Swing. The only other thing he's going to throw is Overheat. See? So it's okay. The Fairy Winds are what's doing the most damage. So soft losing this makes sense. I like the new season, not because there really truly is a lot of changes with it, but just because the changes thus far have promoted, I'm gonna get Switch Party, have promoted enough new play styles that it's not the same crap every single match. It's new crap that's the same every match, but it's not the same crap. Okay. We have ice. So we can get off 2 foul plays. This is an amazing way to soft lose that first matchup. So Fairy was our worst case scenario. Well, this GG's. I'm just going to go out on a limb and call this one straight up GG's. We'll have to shield the Leaf Blade, obviously, but look at that damage. 2 powder snows from here. Nah, I guess 3. 0 energy expenditure. Don't play like this guy either. Yeah. Stunfisk one-shots this. GG's 5-0 set. Let's go. Really? No shield's crazy, but okay. I'll shield, whatever. Same, not same, same. Exactly. It's the same, but not the same, exact same. Shields here. GG's. Should I go for the catch? He's going to throw 1 more, then a crunch. Ready? 1. Okay. I was close. I was 1 off. It doesn't matter. It was way over already. But let's see how many he could throw. I bet you I can survive 3. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's just, you know, the subtle little changes of the season have completely... That was a 4-1? Who did I lose to? Oh yeah, I lost to that one CMP Altaria team. Yeah, the changes were minor enough that it changed a few important matchups, and those important matchups now people are scared to play, but honestly I don't even think that's what it is. In my humble opinion of what I've experienced so far, the truth of what's happening is there's just enough things that people are wanting to try now that the popularity of things have gone down. The matchups haven't. I bet you if you still look at pro, like top players that are really trying to stay top meta, they're still going to have Licky, they're still going to have Grumpig, they're still going to have Shadow Sableye, those ones. I think it's this low elo where everyone's all over the place trying all kinds of crazy stuff, and so it's making it better. So quote unquote, this season's better, just because we're not at that like grindy elo stage where everyone's like in between ace and veteran, or in between veteran and legend, or I mean expert, and they're like trying their absolute hardest Tinkaton teams. There's still some people doing that, but that's not the full case for every single match now. I think it's just more like people are mixing it up in the new season, and that makes the season better because it's not the same ass Quagsire Tinkaton team every time. You still get them like I did that set, but it's just not every single match. So, this is an interesting lead as well. Okay, switches, perfect. Okay, he's gonna go for power-up punches. Or drain punches, so I just no shield. And throw foul plays. And then what's really nice is we get to align that Stunfisk against that eventually. Which is where we want it. See? Saw that a mile away. That's so dumb. That's not a smart play. Because he still gets farmed down. He's got a shield here. Then we shield back. We're up on shields. We're up on switch priority. This could be another drain punch, and that would actually be smart, but he still gets farmed down. Yeah. So now we just into the Claudes here. Actually, we bring in the Celio. So now we just give up on this and straight bring in Celio, which has ice, super effective damage, and water, super effective damage. And that's actually better than the Stunfisk because the Stunfisk can get earthquaked anyways, so it's fine. Stuff is definitely weird now, but again, it's all the low elo stuff that's weird. All right, bye-bye Quagsire. I mean Clodsire. I guess we have to shield a Stone Edge. Which we will. But then what? Then what does he have? So we should be able to farm this all the way down, I think. So what does he need? 6 to Stone Edge or 7? Probably 6. So we'll catch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he goes for it. Now we surf. This is a good matchup. It's not like a hard win for the Stunfisk, but it is enough of a win because you're faster and stab moves. So I'm pretty sure Stunfisk wins this matchup on any shield level. Unless he's on like Hydro Pump with 0 shields, which he's not, but... Fucking A! I had to open my big fat mouth! Are you kidding me? What the hell? I had to open my mouth. Okay, we just watch for the, we just always need at least a body slam for the Clodsire. So we always farm to 1 extra body slam. Okay, now we have it. Yeah. Good try. So his win con was to come in, get 1 poison sting and stone edge me, and I was never gonna let that happen. GG's. Hydro Pump Azumarill. What a diabolical human. Lead, Azumarill in the lead with Hydro Pump. Shadow Sableye, Drain Punch. No, it's a Clodsire lead. Clodsire lead, and then he runs away from it. Why? I don't know. Shadow Sableye tanks the foul play, Drain Punches, gets farmed down. Then he brings in the Azumarill, or the Clodsire. I bring in the Celio, then he brings in Azumarill. We got a good team. I'm actually impressed. I was a little nervous about this team, but it's working out pretty damn good. Yeah, that's any so. Oh no, this is good. This is okay. We can handle this. This is actually fine. Okay, he switches. Okay, we're gonna have to eat some damage here, but that's okay. If he's smart, he'll no shield this and then just try and get the primate back in to farm this down, which he's not. So now we farm this all the way down so we have a surf ready. Drill Peck's hurt. I can probably survive 1, but I don't want to survive any. But the good news is Sableye is great into the primate. I'll just shield. And the Stunfisk can handle the primate as long as he's not like rage fisting out of control and getting a huge lead. And he's not going to with the pacing we're on now. Really? God, this is annoying. I just stay in here and throw surfs because honestly, Celio's the worst thing to the primate because of the fighting damage is super effective. So we get even on our shields here. Stunfisk is perfectly fine in this matchup. Okay, bring it in for free. And then as soon as he comes in with the primate, we just immediately pivot. Which he's gonna try and do to get a super quick energy lead. So I gotta like be ready for it. I'm gonna expect it right now. Shit, I guessed. God damn it. This is okay. This is fine. But I did just straight up guess. This is okay. Because the Stunfisk is pretty much out of Mud Bomb anyways, and that's all we need to get rid of the primate. And we might even foul play him too. I don't know if he close combats me. I don't know, we'll see. That was not the right play, I'm just gonna say that. But Rage Fist isn't gonna do it. I don't even think a Rage Fist KOs me here. So, I don't think so. I think I win. We're gonna find out. Discharge is enough. If he's on Ice Punch, we win. If he's on Close Combat, it's gonna be Close Combat. Okay, we win. Yeah, that ain't gonna do it. Yep, that was a good matchup. We had a really good matchup there, even though I almost botched it. I didn't think he was gonna do that. I honestly thought his goal was to get the Primeape into karate punch, and he didn't. But we still hate Primeape on the channel. That's what I need. I need a Primeape emote.
Oh, Primeape, why are you so mean? Primeape, you are
This is Jenny Wemmy's favorite song.
against. Primeape, you are overpowered. I really
Sableye is a great answer into the Primeape.
Primeape,
You're not doing anything strong, charge-wise, but you resist everything the Primeape does.
please just leave me alone. Every time I see Primeape,
All right, we haven't played this yet. That's fine. Everything's neutral. I'm telling you guys, with Wiggly out of the picture, everything's just good. Or not bad, I guess is a better way of saying it. Even Tinkaton. We've had 0 Tinkaton leads, but even if we do, we don't have to like run away from it.
every time I see
He can't go for, okay, this is fine.
you, please just
Umbreon, ugh.
every time I see
Okay, I guess we go into Celio here.
wanna cry. Primeape, would you please just leave me alone? Every time I see Primeape, I wanna
Celio has the most DPS on my team,
please just leave
so that's what you want against the Umbreon. You want something that can just do as much damage as possible before he throws his stupid little foul plays.
Primeape, Primeape, you want.
I don't know the ending of the song. Oh, and he's on Dark Pulse, which is even more annoying. Yeah, he outpaces. I should just go for body slams. Having to shield the Umbreon is always the most annoying thing ever. I should go for Surf because I don't expect a shield here, but I guess just in case he does. See? So that was fair. That's like the equivalent of getting my Dark Pulse shield back. Like, it sucks that we had to shield, but now he's like, it really sucks that he had, oh, come on. I'm gonna shield because Stunfisk is great into the Corviknight. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is just a Weather Ball, I believe. It probably KOs though is a problem. Yeah. Super annoying. So do we want to take a bunch of Grass Knots? So annoying. Okay, here's what we do. We save the Power Gem and we just farm this down hard. God dang it, I didn't get all the way to it. But we're gonna farm this down hard. The sand attacks really suck. He's gonna get a payback off. It'll put me in Energy Ball range. But if I can get to 2 Mud Bombs... Oh no, that's okay. If I can get to 2 Mud Bombs, we're in business. Or even, I guess even 1. I think we win now. Especially if we could farm this down. A double payback really sucks. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, now we win for sure. We just win with the Stunfisk, much less already having a Power Gem ready. Unless he's got a random Energy Ball already saved, but I don't think he got any farms, so... Any no shields? Any no shields again? He must know. Actually, you know what? He's smart. Because even a foul play KOs there, so he knows that it was over. We are crushing it, people! We are... What's the actual count? So we're 3-0 in this set. So we're 11-2, baby. I haven't been counting the wins live. I've just been counting them per set. 3-0 in this set. By the way, we're not getting like straight up level 1. I have like a random 1412 CP Jolteon I want to try because it's my dad's account. We're playing against some legitimate threats here, like this one. And actually, Sableye hardcore wins this match, believe it or not. I think. Am I wrong? I think I win because I can afford to no-shield one. I don't know. I think it comes down to the Shadow Claws in the end. Mine being resistant and his not. If I'm not mistaken. As far as like 2s go. Let's see. So he's going to win CMP again. But eventually, the last CMP, my foul play will KO, but his Hydro Cannon won't, if I remember correctly. Or I can go for a catch on the Celio. Or I can just see if I can survive. If I remember correctly, though, Sableye wins this match. We can survive a Hydro, right? Sableye's a beast. Yeah, we should be able to survive a Hydro. It's not Shadow. Yep. That's exactly the calculation that I remember looking at in the battle simulator. Is Sableye wins with like 13 health. In this case, like 4. That sucks. We really needed it for this, but Stunfisk is amazing here, so... He's on 5, 10, 15. We don't throw... He goes for Shadow Ball, I'm guessing. 2 Shadow Balls KO here. Okay, that... The problem is that Skeledirg 1 Mud Bomb doesn't KO. But he did just get rid of his attack debuff. Are you kidding me, bro? Lickalicky's like worst thing we want to see today. I don't even think I get to he beat me to... This is a body slam. God dang, bro. Him getting that extra rollout to start put him at a huge lead. Damn it. Is Mud Bomb KO here? If it does, we're in business. If not, and we have to take a Shadow Ball, it's going to be scary. The only saving grace out of this is we get to get a little extra farm, but I don't think it's going to matter because I don't think it gets us to a second Mud Bomb. We just have to survive a Shadow Ball, period, and we don't. This has to KO, and we have to survive, and it doesn't KO, and we don't survive. Boom! Nope. Oh, he needed more! What? You're an idiot! Oh, he needed 3. He was on a 3 cycle. Let's go! Let's go! That was my Magic Mike dance, by the way. Shadow Claws are neutral for both. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I said resisted. I said resisted, but I just meant not super effective, as I guess what I was trying to say. If they top left, they don't get credit for league research. Let's go. So I think this person's mistake was going for the torch song, and they should have just went for raw damage. Because they're on 3-2, 3-2 cycles on both moves, I believe. Let me see. Skeledirg's not very good in this meta. Yeah, they're on... Oh, no. So he's on 3-2-2-2. Shadow Ball's 3-2-3-2. So I think he was going for a Shadow Ball there. So he could have Torch Songed there, right? He could have Torch Songed. I don't know. I don't know. I can review it and find out. Either he could have Torch Songed and he wasn't confident in the damage, or he was on a different cycle because he threw it something. I don't know. All right, this is an okay lead. And actually, I don't like this, but we're going to soft lose this as well. Actually, this really sucks. He has play rough. This isn't a play rough. This is a night slash. But he does have play rough, so that is scary. See, I know my counts. Before, in the past, I would have just randomly been like, I hope it's not a play rough. I don't know if he has play rough or not. So we'll just soft lose this. Did he get the attack boost on the night slash? Why is this doing 1 trillion damage? He did get the attack boost on the night slash, didn't he? I should be able to farm this down with the Celio here. Nah, I guess I have to eat another night slash. God, that's annoying. Did he get an attack boost? Because I feel like these sucker punches are stronger than they should be. This is a hard counter. We lose this. So this is why you can almost never, ever pivot into the Celio. The damage is respectable on resisted serfs. So if he double no shields, we'll get through it. That's fine. Now the stun fist can handle it. We'll have to eat a surf for our troubles, but it can. But I'm gonna Shadow Claw it as much as I can here and force him to throw energy. So I'll actually no shield. I'll just no shield, because now he's out of energy. So now we just pray that he has a Tinkaton in the back that we can beat with Stun Fisk. Because I should be able to farm him down before he gets to another move. Nope, we lose. God damn it. Yep, we lose. Damn it, that's not what we wanted to see in the back. Well, he might go for a bait here. If he does, we win. If he doesn't, and he just goes straight to grass knots, yeah. That's the right play. The right play is to just go for straight grass knots with 1 shield. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's a lot of things we're able to beat in the back, but not a Cradilly. We don't even survive a rock tomb now, much less a grass knot. Wait, he did bait? It doesn't matter, we still lose. That would be so funny if we found a way to win this, but the acids are just too strong. Yep, good game. Thank you, Boji, that's a good response. So, Psyduck of Doom asks, another 4-in-1 set, by the way. Psyduck of Doom asks about meta, and Boji says, join the Discord, which is correct, which is right here or in the description. We have a great Discord. Our Discord community is not only growing and has amazing players and just trainers in it, but they're active. All day long, you can get in conversations about anything your heart desires Pokemon Go. Sometimes I have to time out the people just talking crazy. You know who you are. But most of the time, it's just really cool people just doing their thing. 4-in-1s all day? That's good, people. I used to be what I would consider a 2-in-3, 3-in-2 trainer. I feel like, at least at this level, maybe not a veteran or expert, but I feel like I'm a 4-1 player now. I think I've grown, got better. Let me update this. GG's. Let's go! I fully bake. What's up, brother? Man. How come we don't get 4-in-1s whenever the rewards are amazing after level 20? Probably because the players are better too. Rank 9 or level 9 or whatever. Alright, let's keep it going. Keep it going!
Why is Shadow Ball so strong? Why is Shadow Ball such a bomb? Why does Shadow Ball one-shot me? Why does Shadow Ball
Mirror match.
my stream?
We're about to find out who's got the better one. He's on 1500 CP exactly. So I wonder if he's got a rank 1. If so, that probably means... Okay. I was going to say that probably means we win CMP.
Huge jerk.
But we don't. So
Why are you so dumb? You
that's not good.
that don't make sense. Yes, you are really dumb. Shadow ball,
And he shields.
dumb. Shadow ball needs to be nerfed. Whoever invented shadow.
He's going for power gem now.
Huge.
All right. And now that he's shielded, I'll just take this win as far as shields. Perfect. Okay, that's fine.
Shadow
Rock super effective. I'm hoping we can farm it all the way down and 2 shield ourselves.
nerfed. Whoever invented shadow ball.
Doesn't look like we're going to. Maybe I have to throw a body slam.
Shadow ball, shadow ball, shadow ball is dumb. Shadow ball needs to
1, 2. Yeah, we do. What? What is that?
huge.
How does he have extra energy still? Dude, I thought he was on dry after that. That's annoying. Okay, Bastion's really annoying. But Stunfisk beats it, so I'm gonna save 1 surf here and see. Maybe he's got fire in the back, which Stunfisk also beats, but okay, this is okay. This is where we want the Stunfisk. What is he doing? He's got ground. Does this almost one-shot? Boom! Not even close, damn it. Yeah, the Bastiodon's gonna win. Earth Power is gonna do 80% of my health. The Bastiodon's gonna get to Stone Edge. God damn it. I don't even know what Poison Fang or whatever else is timing-wise, so I don't want to risk trying to farm a little. If I can get to 1 Mud Bomb here, I'll call it a win, but I don't think I do. Wow, I do! We'll surf KO now. Bastiodon's a crazy mofo. Here's what I do. No, I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna... Oh, I do. I do. No! Oh, woo! Woo! I thought I had surf! Boom! Thank God! What he had in the back was also weak to Mud Bomb. So he drafted Sableye, double weak to ground. We don't deserve that win, but I'm not complaining. We'll take it. We'll take it. Roller Coaster is right. I thought I had a surf. I thought I was surfing USA. By the way, all you young kids, you guys don't know about the Beach Boys era. I would play some, but then my channel would get demonetized, or this video would. The Beach Boys were legitimate, guys. Before you had like the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, and you just needed like harmonizing amazing voices, the Beach Boys. All right, this is okay for us here. I think we just throw foul plays though. As much as I want a power gem, we just CMP here. And then we go for a catch on the Stunfisk at the end, I think. Because there's no way he's going to just randomly go for a drill run at the end. I don't think. So I think we CMP shield. Wow. This is smart because he resists Shadow Claws. But now he's in powder snow? Yeah. No, not powder snow. Whatever. Yeah, powder snow. Now he's in powder snow range. So I think I don't want to do that though. I'm just gonna soft lose this. The no shield was smart. I'm out of shield. So I just give up switch priority. This is the first match of the day that I'm gonna give up switch priority. But I am gonna go for the catch. Oh wow! This sucks! God damn it, if I would have went into the Celio there, that would have been epic. Now I'm screwed. We both had the same idea, which is dumb of him because he wins CMP. I thought I was being a genius. He thought they was being a genius. And he got lucky. He luckied his way into geniusness. The good news is the Celio gets a full farm down. But he's got a shield. And the Pharaoh wins CMP and does big damage. So I think... I don't know. Let me think. I gotta be able to use this energy because I don't win CMP against the Pharaoh. And so I think I just try to 1v3 with the Celio here. I don't survive Fire Punch, I don't think. I get the farm down. The question is, what does he have in the back, and how much goddamn damage is the Pharaoh gonna do? Oh, this is good! This is good! No, because he resists. Seed Bomb plus Drill Peck KOs. Yeah, we lose. Yep, unfortunate. The only way we would be able to win is if he didn't have energy on the Pharaoh, but he does. This was a weird team. Weird team, a weird play that happened, and we got the not good end of it. That's all it was. That's all it was. It was risky to do what I did. I didn't expect him to do what he did. And it didn't work out. It happens. It happens. That's a bad lead. Pharaoh's a really bad lead because he wins CMP on 10 turns. He resists Shadow Claws. He's got a hard answer for Stunfisk anyways. So that's rough. I figured he was gonna go for that. So that's 16 turns. We threw on 14. So this is a Rock Tomb, so we shield. Or he's threatening a Rock Tomb, and I'm going to respect it, is the better way of saying it. Okay, now he's on 8. 1. Should be a CMP. Yep. See, guys? I'm, like, good at my counts now. I wasn't sure about the first one winning CMP, so I didn't want to throw on CMP. But this one is fine because of his health now, and that's exactly why I did. So now we just throw on a straight 10 because it doesn't matter because he's got a shield, and we either get the shield or we go down anyways because he's got to throw here. There we go. So that's fine. See, we never get to anything here as far as power gem goes. I guess Stunfisk, but God, he's got such an energy lead. And it's Shadow. I guess Stunfisk, but my God. Being double weak to grass really sucks against the Ninetales that are getting huge energy leads. It might two-shot. It does. I just have to tank one of them on here. I have to tank one each. I have to split the damage. And he baits. Yeah, we lose. I think we lose. Unless this body slam puts him in one discharge range, which it might. Unless he gets a full farm down. He's got extra farm. He's definitely in discharge range now. What's his count? I should have counted. I'm gonna throw 2. I fucking should have counted. If I throw just 1 there, it doesn't matter, I lose. I had to throw 2. Let me tell you guys why. That worked out perfectly perfect for them. Because that was like the most amazing timing of luck that that person could have ever encountered. Here's exactly the breakdown of what happened. He was able to get the exact amount of overfarm to CMP or throw just before my second body slam, which is fine. That's the right timing he was going to throw on regardless. But the reason it worked out perfect for him is because I needed to get to 8 turns on my mud bomb to beat his 10 turn energy ball. Even though his 8 turn weather ball might have KO'd anyways, but that's different. Well, that would have just been at least a guess. But so what happened was he got to throw on the exact right turn he needed to beat my body slam. But not only that, that got him to throw on exact timing of CMP for my extra discharge that I needed on my stun fisk. So I went for 2 there to get to 1 extra. So that way against the 9-tails, I would have thrown on 8 instead of 10. But unfortunately, that timing lined up exactly perfect for his hydro cannon, which is the dumbest move in the entire game. So unfortunately, yeah, Jenny, we're killing it. And we're still doing great. That was unfortunate. That's exactly how that worked out. Now the question is, did they do it on purpose? If they're like an amazing top tier player, that could have all been planned. Or it could have just been like where it just happened to line up, the stars aligned turn-wise for him to get that perfectly. But either way, it was a good match, and Shadow for Alligator is terrifying. So, unfortunate. That was close. If we would have won there, if he didn't have a hydro cannon ready there, then either we CMP on Weather Ball and he beats me and I maybe win. That's a good bait. I don't want to just take foul plays, but I'll tank. I mean, I don't just want to tank paybacks, but he's going to have to shield in return anyways, so it's fine. How was that not CMP? Oh, he's on 9 turns, not 10. So anyways, that was interesting. Close match. Close match. That came down to literally the exact turn. All right, see what I mean? We get our shield back. And he got his freaking stupid attack boost. I don't think I can farm it all the way down. Another attack boost. I can farm it down with the stun fisk if he throws here. Okay. He elects to be up a shield for Alligator again. This one's not Shadow though. I think. I didn't see. It is Shadow. Fuck. Shadow and up farm again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's on 3 or 4. I hope he's on Ice Beam. Okay, he must be on Ice Beam, which is good. Because Crunch there would have crushed me. Crunched me. Crunch would have crunched me. Okay, we don't survive this, but again, we'll see how much extra farm he has. Because I should be able to farm him down in less than 10 turns here. Yeah. Barely. Yeah, it's annoying. We survive an earthquake, so I think we win. Actually, I'm pretty sure we win here. Because we had all that extra farm that the Feraligatr let us get was fine. The new earthquake buff, though, may make it so we can get farm down. I don't think so. I think we win. Because we don't need energy for the Feraligatr, we just need a Thunder Shock. So, we win. Dang, though, that was crazy. That was a lot of damage. Stunfisk is a beast, though. If you can tank the new super effective Earthquake, you're a beast. Super effective Earthquake. Not just earthquake, not just neutral, a super effective 130 damage earthquake now. Stunfisk, you're an absolute legend. By the way, I got a rank 1. So, maximum efficiency. GG's. G to the G's. Are we gonna have another 4-in-1 set? No! All right, this is gonna be our first 3-in-2 set if we win. We need to win. Let's go no losing sets. Please, please guys, please. Who's our opponent? Someone scary? No. You know if they have a lot of numbers in their name, they're just a kid or something. Wow, okay. This is great. We resist, or it's, yeah, it's, what is it? Yeah, it's resisted. So all he has that's on 10 turns is cross chop, so we don't shield. Or is rock slide 10 turns? It is with karate chop, I'm stupid. Oh, wow, okay, that hurts. It's resisted, but it hurts. But we don't want the Machamp against frickin' Cilio, I'll tell you that much. It's on 8 turns now? This is cross chop. So he's on cross chop dynamic punch. Yeah, crazy. Crazy moveset. I should have just thrown on CMP. I mean, Sableye resists the most important thing, which is the karate chop, so... What is he doing? What are you doing this for? This is not a good play. I don't know what else he has in the back, but we're just gonna get a bunch of damage here. We're up shields here, so we just break out even of this. Honestly, I could even no shield a Surf, which I'm gonna do. Because we just saw how ridiculously strong Stunfisk is. Now we're really ahead here. We just watch for a catch. Okay. I guess we were always gonna have to shield 1. Discharge doesn't KO either though. And then he fucking just randomly gets it with idiot Dunsparce, bro. God, what an asshole. Drill Run should have been on... Ah, so annoying. Now he gets a Rock Slide. That should have been a Drill Run catch. So annoying, bro. It drives me crazy when people get catches on the most random timing. Like, I'll just randomly switch now. It just happens to be catch timing. Get farm down, stupid. We should farm it down and be able to get off discharge on... I'll be so surprised if he has a Drill Run. This needs to KO. This needs to KO! Boom! No, Jelly! Let's go! Jellicent, Stunfisk, eat my shorts, baby! Let's get some anti-Dunsparces in the frickin' chat.
Why is Shadow Ball so strong? Why is Shadow Ball such a bomb? Why does Shadow Ball one-shot me? Why does Shadow Ball ruin my stream? Oh, 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 Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball is dumb. Shadow Ball needs to be nerfed. Whoever invented Shadow Ball is a huge jerk. Niantic, why are you so dumb? You put things in the game that don't make sense. Yes, you are really dumb. Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball is dumb. Shadow Ball needs to be nerfed. Whoever invented Shadow Ball is a huge jerk.
By the way, GG's for one. We needed that. That was a really, really close match too, and we needed that for a winning set. So the fact that we got it at the end there was amazing. Nice. By the way, I haven't been playing the Dunsparce video, which I know you guys love, because it is some of those scenes are from the anime, and I guess there's a little bit too much footage of it that it gets copyright flagged every time I play it on stream. But I can play the song, which I never do.
A creature crawls aside.
All winning sets. It is the ugliest Pokemon ever designed.
No vibrant hues,
So dull and dim, a beautiful rhyme, one of a kind. Oh, Dunsparce! What to say is true.
I absolutely hate
Dunsparce is you.
looks like a bug,
But it's a normal time. I'm feeling for you. That makes me happy. I hate Dunsparce. I hate Jellicent, although I use Jellicent sometimes.
a travesty.
And to beat them both in the back was amazing.
Puzzling flight.
A permanent stain on my game. All right, our first Shadow Kingdra. This is not good for the record. On surf timing, he's really good now. So let's see how it plays out. I'm gonna throw on timings here, and I'm gonna shield. The Shadow version is crazy strong. So we definitely shield and outpace here. If he Swift baits us even once, we're screwed. Yep, we're screwed. Good call. We pace really well. See, but I don't know. I don't think Surf's 10. I guess it is. So that's that. And now we lose this. Unless I catch a Surf on Celio, but even then, guys, it's really, really, really strong. I guess I'm going to. This game, guys. How can I not catch there? This has to be a Swift. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I was gonna say, it's no way a Surf I'm not able to catch. That was good. So we know we win that with 2 shields. Tinkaton. I should have soft went into this. That's why. God damn it. I'm so screwed now. I forgot. I was thinking that was a hard pivot. In my mind, he switched from Kingdra into Tink, and all day I've just been switching back, and I messed up, basically is what I'm saying. The Sableye, maybe I can get off a foul play into Seismitoad, and that helps. I'm gonna try and preserve a Mud Bomb here, which is never ever gonna happen, so there's no point in trying. That's fucking why, because I always lose CMP. This better not KO. It doesn't. We're still in really, 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 really bad shape. Really, really bad shape. The Celio with Surfs, I don't even think I survived one Gigaton. Jeez, if I even get to play the game. Thank God I got this off, although it's double debuffed right now. So the question is, do I even try to save the Sableye, or do I just use the Sableye now to get rid of this? Okay, this is good. This is actually okay, because now we bring in Celio and we get at least 1 Powder Snow lead, but the Tinkaton already has energy, so I can get to 2 Surfs before it can get to 2 Gigatons. Maybe. If this is a Gigaton, then I can't. And it is. We lose. 100%. God damn it, bro. I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? That was so bad. We had the right tools. I shouldn't have hard pivoted. If I soft pivot, Tinkaton has to switch into size. Celio destroys the size. That's how you lose matches, people. That bugs me. That's in my mind. I thought for some reason the Kingdra switched out into the Tinkaton. I don't know why. Terrible idea to think that, but that's literally what my mind thought. And so I was like, yes, bring in the Stunfisk, because that's what's been happening all day, and that's not what happened. I was projecting what I wanted to happen. All right, at least we get a chance to try it again. So, okay, so Swift is on 9. Surf's on 10. And he just does this. See? This we can do. Is this a rematch, by the way? This isn't the same person, right? It's the same exact team. So I'm guessing he's got a Seismitoad in the back. So it's okay. He just goes straight for Gigton. That's actually not the right play at all. Because Bulldoze probably does almost the same amount of damage for far less energy. Now he'll go Bulldoze for sure. Gets the debuff. This is one turn before CMP here. I expect a no shield. Yep. Now we can discharge the... I'm gonna no shield because discharge isn't gonna do that much damage anyways. So now we're on an energy lead because he had to use his energy against the Stunfisk instead of against the Sableye. So we're like basically back to square one, except for our Sableye had a full charge because he had to use his charge. Because we came up a charge against the Tink on Sableye. That's fine. He can do that all he wants. Just KOs. So now we just hope it's that Seismitoad in the back. Yep. So this is the exact same team. I don't know if it's the same person, but it's the same exact team. So was this a Henry team or something? Is that why people are running this exact team? It's got to be something like that, because you wouldn't see the exact same team often unless someone showcased it. Who is playing this team? Someone. Had to have been a pro or someone. Yeah. We have a full, yeah, it's over. GG's. See, this team's good. You know what's funny is I don't know whose team this is. I don't know if it's a showcase team and a lot of people are playing it, but we just happen to have a really good answer for it. So if a lot of people are playing this for some reason and that is the team, I'll be happy to see it all day long. These people, man, it's so disrespectful to think you can just switch into Tinkaton and beat everything. No. Show some respect, people. Here we go. Primeape again. All right, we like to see it in the front. I wonder if the right play... So what's more efficient? To go for straight mud bombs or to go for discharges? Like eventually, do you make up enough of an energy save that it becomes more optimal in a long-term battle? I would be interested in understanding that if someone knows that answer. I feel like just like in a no shield or they don't shield scenario, straight mud bombs is going to be better. And I need to pay attention to the timing, so I'm not just throwing on weird timings. I'm just throwing on timing here, and it's probably bad. He might shield here in a minute. I'm gonna go discharge now. I should have went. Really, dude? You're so annoying. All right, super annoying. super annoying. God, so annoying. That little farm down he got is so cheap. This one will be CMP now, I think. The second foul play. So we'll see. We don't... I mean, we have 2 shields, so we'll be okay. I hope. I hope that we can get through this. These triple boosted karate chops. They're resisted, but they're triple boosted, which basically turns them into super effective. So we need to survive 5 here. Okay. We can't let him come in with the lick-a-licky. Like that. It's okay now because we can still farm it down with the Celio. So it is fine. This is worst case scenario, man. He's got dynamic punch. God. This team is the most annoying team I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, we don't survive a dynamic punch. Really annoying. Really annoying. My team's not meant to be fighting a normal and a ghost. Especially the way he played it. And especially because I wasn't even like trying to throw an optimal timing there against Lick-a-Licky. I mean, it's... That's just a bad matchup. Whatever. I'm just going to say there's no way to win that. This is pretty good. Nah, this sucks too. God dang. We really want our... Stunfisk or Celio against the Pidgeot, and we're not getting it. I'm just gonna go foul plays. He has to shield the Shadow Pidgeot. If he doesn't, that's crazy. Yeah. I don't shield. He brings in this jerk, bro. Are you kidding me? We just don't have answers for these karate choppers, dude. Back-to-back karate chops is pretty annoying, especially with the Pidgeot lead. Look how much farm he's going for, too. Back-to-back close combats, I'm sure is what he's going for. Yep. Which is dumb of me, because I understand that, and I could have just one-shielded and farmed that down, probably. I can... Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Can I get more RPS here? The problem is the Celio... I have an idea, and it should work. I have an idea, and it should work. Peekaboo. Catch on Sableye here. Nope. GG's. I mean, maybe we survive one. I thought it was a Vine Whip. Maybe. Maybe there's a world where we survive a Leaf Blade. I mean, we do, but how much health? That might be enough. That might be enough. I can't remember how much health the Pidgeot has. Probably enough that I lose. Yeah. God damn it. Who's running Pidgeot fighting grass? What the hell? What's happening in this set? What kind of set is this? Now we go from Tinkatons to fighting flying grass? Super annoying. Well, I guess you're gonna have those sets. This is more like it. Thank you. Is it gonna be a freaking Dazzling Gleam Altaria again?
Why are you so mean?
I know they've been playing Seismitoad, but have they been playing Perfect CMP Catch?
Overpowered.
Have they been playing that exact team is my question?
Every time I see
We can survive dynamic punches, so this is fine.
Primate, would you please
And we resist his fast move.
leave me alone? Every time I see Primate, I wanna cry. Primate, won't you please just leave me alone?
We still have Celio too, so Altaria is gonna have a bad day.
You are impossible to play against.
Haha, really?
You are overpowered, oh Primate. Why are you so
What sucks though is like I'm not gonna be able to.
deep every time
I guess. Let me see.
Primate, would you
I never hard pivot to the Celio. I don't want to see Altaria here. Okay, it's okay. We should survive. Get off a discharge. We want to go down ASAP so we can get in the Celio for free.
every time I see Primate,
So this is fine.
Primate, won't you please just leave me alone?
We should get minimal farm here. Getting off one more discharge would have been even better, but yeah, we should be in a great position now. This fucking God, I'm so sick of these normal types. I mean, we're always going to fast move the Altaria down. So as long as we can like surf the Furret, we should win. I'm only going to spend one shield here. And I hope I can get off two foul plays by doing that. It's not looking like it though. He obviously double shields here because he knows he has to do work with the Furret. So I just need to have a shield for the Trailblaze. Wow. The undercharge is bonkers. I'm not gonna let him just farm me down. That for sure was an undercharged brick break. Yeah. Now with body slam and a shield, we win. Altaria can't one-shot us. If he has Swift, that sucks. Actually, can it one-shot us with that? No, because we can body slam it as well. Yeah. That's the right play, baby. Get out of my game is correct. How's that for an RPS? Mr. God dang it. That would have been the best set to do really well on. We would have got so much Stardust. We left 18,000 plus endgame rewards plus star piece Stardust on the table. That sucks. Oh well, we'll still star piece it. Tiny Dratini. Stupid Jolteon. I like Jolteon. I think Eevees need love. I think Eevees should get like 16 different coverage moves each. It should be like who's a good example of like a normal type that gets like tons of coverage moves? Was that 2 and 3 or 3 and 2? Wait. Was that 2 and 3 or 3 and 2? 1, 2, 3 out of 5, but that's the earlier one. What time is it? Yeah. Wait, is there still one more game? Oh, I didn't collect them. Okay, that's why. So 2 and 3. Dang it! Our first losing set. That's annoying. All right, still doing pretty good though. So that puts us at 17 and 8. God dang it. Oh well. Right. This team's pretty good. We have a 64% win rate so far. That's pretty damn good. I mean, we're talking low-level stuff here, but if we can maintain a 64% win rate, we're going to be leaderboards. I don't know. That's pushing it. We'll have to see. I'm a level 11 now. How's everybody doing, by the way? It's Go Battle Thursday. Are you guys like playing your matches at the same time or just sitting here being like, Luke, send me a shiny? I don't know what you guys say. Okay, Aquatail. This is Mud Bomb. This is CMP Mud Bomb. Or Aquatail Overfarm. So we definitely don't shield either way, but it's quite annoying. Hey, for this season, we have additional plays on Thursday. Well, we did last season too. I'm not gonna throw on timing here. So this is an Aquatail. Now I'll throw on timing. I just don't want to just risk an easy catch. So you can probably Aquatail spam me out at this point. So let's throw to make him use a shield. Smart play by him. Okay, we get switch priority. It's what we want, and we didn't even have to spend a shield to get it. So that's amazing. I did it again! God damn it! Luckily, shit, bro. All I gotta do is not do that, and we have a free ass win. I have to 2 shield through this now. I don't know. God, I screwed it up, guys. I screwed it up hard. I needed 2 shield through this. I screwed up again. I did it the exact same thing again. I was scared of the Tink getting an energy lead, and I panicked and I switched, and it's not the right play, and I just need to be confident that I beat it. So the good news is we can eventually beat the Altaria even if it has 2 shields because Celio's fast damage is so ridiculous. So, and we just beat the Altaria already. So now we just try and do some surf work, I think, to try and really get rid of the Tink and make it use its shields. Well, we lose. God damn it, guys. It just saves shields for 2 mud bombs and it wins. 1, 2. So we need to get a catch eventually. Okay, we did get out 1 shield. That helps. I don't know what the count is. We get out both shields. Now we have a chance to win. I'm gonna go for the peekaboo right away. Because it has to be on at least a bulldoze. We get it! Now we have a chance to win! What is it doing? That's 1 bulldoze down the drain. Do we have enough in the tank here with stun? Nah, we don't. We don't. 2 bulldozes, KOs. It doesn't get the boost. Maybe not. We're gonna either survive by 1 health or we're gonna lose. The debuff not happening is a big deal. Let's go, baby! What an idiot! What an idiot! We win! Boom! Tinkaton!
Did you guys see how amazing that was? Let's go! Let's go! Pikachu in the house! Let's go! Let's go! We are crushing it!
What do you mean we? I'm crushing it.
Bitch, we We're crushing it, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Pikachu in the house, beating lots of Tinkaton. The only reason he won is because he's running an electric type, which I've been telling you guys to do for months and months and months and months and months. Electric types are the best. We resist steel. Did you guys know that? If you didn't know that, then go over to the Luke Superstar Discord, check out the type chart, and you'll see that electric types resist steel. So if you want to beat Tinkaton, you gotta play electric types. There you go. Anyways, we got some booms in the chat. Jenny, you're not even using the boom thing. What's wrong with you? I gave you a new boom, and you're not even booming. Anyways, welcome to the chat. If you're new to the channel, my name is Pikachu. By the way, interesting story. We're crushing it today. Yeah. Shut up. Yes, we. Anyways, I'm the coach. I'm the brains of the operation here. Yes, he's getting better. He's finally doing what I've been telling him to do. And so he's actually winning. Good job. Good job. Good job. But if it wasn't for my coaching, he would never win anyway. So let's go. Keep up the good work. And I'll see you guys later. I got some errands to run. So anyways. Jenny. Okay. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. All right. Peace.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why they're not working. You guys, that wasn't even a catch. He had time to react. I think he was scared that I was gonna throw a move and he wanted to like stop me from throwing a move, but it's resisted anyways. And we got out double shields on Surfs, which he could have easily tanked. So we'll take it. We'll take it. You know what is scary? So obviously that person's not that good, but what they could have assumed is that they don't know Celio very well, but they have seen like a Walrein and Earthquake. So maybe they're thinking like, maybe this dude has Earthquake. I don't know. I'm trying to justify it for them, but double shielding Surfs and throwing against Sableye was like the Hail Mary play, and it worked. It shouldn't have worked. I botched that game the moment I switched into Stunfisk, and they let me climb back out to win. So we'll take it. This isn't very good. I guess the Shadow Claws and the Power Gem are okay. It could be a Dazzling Gleam Ninetales. I'm scared. I'm gonna shield. Okay, that's okay. I'm just gonna go for it. Full send. I'll probably tank one now. Okay. I don't know. I don't even know if I can. I don't know. God dang it. It's gonna hurt. Alone in Ninetales. And then he gets the catch with this jackass again. I can beat him with this. It's annoying, but I can. We're okay. It's just not what I wanted to see. And he just goes straight ice punches, which is super annoying. Having to shield a stupid Primeape is so annoying. And then he just brings in the Ninetales and farms me all the way down. I'm assuming he doesn't shield. By the way, double ice, bro. That's what you're doing here. We wall the Ninetales with Celio. Okay, and he has a Gastrodon. We actually can win now. I'm just gonna hard pivot here because it doesn't matter because I resist here. Earth Power is really strong. Just gonna go for Body Slam. Earth Power is really strong. I think Ninetales has a full. God, yeah, we lose. Ninetales has a full charge here. The Earth Power buff is too good. I'm so sick of primates. Horse. CMP. Exact CMP timing. With Psyshock. We don't beat the Gastrodon anyways. All he needs is one mud slap. All right, we're getting some RPS now. I don't know how to play against the Ninetales. I guess just foul play spam. Shadow Ninetales, double foul play spam. We lose CMP every single time. That one's a rough one. The regular versions may be playable, but the Shadow just does too much damage. Okay, we know we win CMP. So now I'm throwing on 8 turns instead of 7, which is optimal. And then we'll throw on 10 here. So we shield for sure. A Rock Tomb. We don't have to, but I like to play better because of the CMP tie. Now we throw on 10. Or 12. Oh, it's 8. It should have been 8, but he's going big. So we got a lot of farm out of that, actually. That was optimal. Jeez. Another fucking licky Fortress Core, dude. We've played this exact team. I'm trying to think what's in the back. If I remember correctly, we brought in the Stunfisk after that, and that's what we won with. In that order, it was an Altaria. I think. So I'm going to do that again. Because we resist rollouts. Body slams aren't very strong. I need to throw on better timing. Okay. So he's on Shadow Ball, which is 12 turns. We're throwing on 10, so he's getting 2 free turns. So now he's on that. So now it should be 3. So 9. So we just over farm, we don't throw. That's 9. See? Now he's back on 12, I believe. We're gonna throw on 8. I expect a shield. No shield. If it's Altaria, okay. Is it, dude? What the fuck, bro? That came through before the damage even came through, dude. Are you kidding me? That came through before the turn even ended. You're kidding me, bro. I had 2 full mud bombs there. This game's so trash. That's fucking Typhlosion in the back, bro. Now we just can't catch a break, bro. Now we're just getting unbelievably unlucky. I'm so sick of Licky. I really am. Swift's on 9, Surf's on 10. So if we throw foul plays and they're not CMPs, then we don't shield. So he's going for the overfarm, probably so he can scary threaten Surfs. No shield. I'm not gonna shield. He's not at 2 surf, so 1 has to be a swift. He throws the first one right away, but the second one will be a... Okay. We don't shield. See what I mean? God damn, bro. We just have to I guess we just shield and surf it out. Even if it's a bait. We just really, really, really hope that Stunfisk beats the back line. Okay, that was good. We don't beat the back line, but... We survive an icy wind, so we could even no shield. Do we survive it from this health? Does he just go straight for it? I hope we survive. We do. I should have just went for surf there. I probably could have got there. But the surviving is plenty of damage. Now with the shield, we should be able to win. We don't even need to shield an icy wind, honestly. He could be threatening earthquake or something, but I doubt it. Fucking A, of course I make that call wrong. And an icy wind, bro? God damn, bro. I better win CMP against Tinkaton, that's all I can say. Okay, I don't need to. Okay. I thought Tinkaton had a bulldoze. And we didn't even time it right anyway because of the hesitation. Get out of my game! So that must be somebody's team. And obviously we can beat them. We've beaten that team every time, I think. John P. Around. In current GBL battle system, 5-turn damage kicks in at the beginning of the 5th turn, not at the end. Makes sense. In experimental, despite feeling clunkier, the normal battle system handles it correctly when you throw swap the 4th turn, avoid the 5th turn incinerate damage. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense because I wanted to at least get off 1 mud bomb there, but I thought what was going to happen is I was going to CMP one and then throw another one. So it was a full waste. God dang it. All right, so we just discussed this already. We just soft lose this. I never shield. I throw as many foul plays as I can. But if he goes for Gigaton, he goes for Gigaton. The over farm always makes me think they're gonna bait. Because it's like, I obviously got it. I'm so sick of licka-lickies, bro. I'm so sick of licka-lickies. Should have thrown on 2, not 3 there. That's why. Try NAIC? I don't have a team ready for that. And he gets a body slam bait. Super annoying. Alright, Seismitoad I'm guessing, right? So it's Tinkaton and Seismitoad again? We're completely out of shields here, so maybe we go for a catch. Really? Perfect. This is the damage who we want it on. We want the damage on the Kingdra here, because Tinkaton's already almost dead. The no shield's crazy. I think we have a shot here. I don't know. We're full health. We can survive one surf, maybe. The double no shield's crazy, dude. Now he's in powder snow range, though. Please survive a surf, Stunfisk. All it's gonna do is buy me a shield, so it doesn't matter, and it doesn't. Yep, I lose. I'm so sick of Lickalicky, bro. It's such a fat, stupid bitch. It really is. Nerf Shadow Ball. What's up, pal hero Chaos? Hello, fellow Luke. Was your name Luke too, or what? I hate Lickalicky. Okay, Lickalicky's the next song. Lickalicky's the next song. I'm so sick of that fat bastard, bro. I'm so sick of it. It's so garbage, dude. Shadow Ball's just stupid. It's so ridiculously safe. You know what they need? They need to buff some fighting types. That's why people are playing Primates, because they're sick of Lickalickies, bro. It's such a dumb core. Tinkaton Lickalicky, there you go, is such a stupid core right now. I don't even know what to do here. I guess we resist, so we should just out-spam? I don't know. Night Slash is neutral, actually. Mr. Bobby, you mean? Oh, okay. I know. Close combat he goes for. That's fine. It's resisted. Yeah, people, I'm pretty frustrated here with Lickalickies. Okay, Waterfall Empoleon. Icky Licky. My only trouble is foul play is double resisted. I don't know what that means. I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, I'm just sick of Lickalicky Tinkaton cores. The Tinkaton lead into safe swap Lickalicky is impossible for me to deal with right now. Yeah. Lickalicky, it is licky to lick around, it's Lickalicky, it's right on time. And another water. So he's going Pangoro close combat into double water. Very weird. We wall the energy with Celio here. So I'm gonna switch into it and start ripping some body slams, I think. Celio's not very tanky, but you know, it's switch! Celio's a beast. Psy waves are crazy strong. You're so annoying. I hope he no shields, because I want to body slam something else. Okay, that's fine too. Alright. Don't tell me he's gonna get a Hydro Cannon off that. Okay. We should win. I don't think Lapras has energy. Okay. This low elo is driving me up a wall. That was a bad set. Where are we even at? Did we play a full set already? What was the second set? What was the first set of the second half? 2 and 3 at 2:21 p.m. Yeah. Okay. So let's get this right. So we were 17 and 8, so now we're 19 and 11. Annoying. 19 and 11, and also we are not doing very well this set. Oh, we're 1 and 0. Okay. So it was just a 2 and 3 set. Okay, we can handle that. A 2 and 3 is not the worst. If we're gonna have, we haven't tanked any sets. We're doing really well. I mean, we're 19 and 11. We're almost 2-1 in victories for the day. So overall, we're getting them done. Bro, I'm in Oklahoma today. What the hell is with this weather? I haven't even been outside today. I need to go touch grass like my shirt says. What city are you in? Go for the CMP. And he just goes for the... It's so annoying. The problem for him is I got a hard answer for the wheezing. So, sucks to suck. So it looks like he's going for an overheat here. I'm just not gonna shield. I'm gonna just disrespect. Wow, what an idiot. Yeah. Expected that. That's fine. We're really more worried about the Cradilly here. So I think we just give up on the Stunfisk here. If he even goes for straight Grass Knot, and then we bring in the Celio for free. He goes for Rock Tomb anyways, so that's good. I don't want him to get energy lead here. So really I want him to... He's going to have to throw. He's not going to be able to farm this down with Seed Bomb. If he goes for it, then that's kind of scary. But we got shield, so it's okay. I mean, I'll definitely farm this down, so that's fine. I'll double shield Grass Knots, or I can go for the Peekaboo. Let's do that. Nah, let's just farm him down. We're gonna 2-shield farm him down, and I'll come out with a lot of energy. Does he go for Rock Tomb though? Because if so, that's annoying. Because they're both super effective. Yeah. Honestly, though, this helps me, guys, because I'm 2-shielding either way, and by lessening my damage, I may get even more Powder Snows out of it. God, dude. Am I ever going to get his shields down, though? Because if he one-shots me here, then I'm in trouble. I just gotta throw on timing here. I'm gonna have to body slam Surf and hope it's enough. Yep. I don't even have a full Surf yet. Come on, bro! That's so annoying. Fuck off, bro. Fuck off, dude. Fuck Incinerate! It's so dumb! It's so overpowered, bro! Fucking hate this. I just can't catch a break, dude, with the back line ever. My Stunfisk fucking gets paired up against the Cradilly. How? How does my Stunfisk get paired up against the Cradilly, by the way? What did I do to make that happen? Why would I ever have that interaction? I don't understand how I ended up in that. I can't even remember now. Did he lead Cradilly? Fucking Talonflame, dude. I lose CMP here. I shouldn't have even have thrown. I should have just farmed it all the way down because I know I lose CMP. So all this does is give him a free switch. See, into his fucking Obama Snow, dude. Are you kidding me? Blue CMP here too. Celia wins this, but Energy Ball's straight 10 now, so I don't know. I need to get out a shield here. How is my body slam? Is it 10 and then 8? So this isn't even, yeah, this is CMP. But I need to get a shield out here and then power gem. He doesn't even shield. We lose for sure. One stupid leaf tornado and I lose. Or he's on energy ball too now. Double fucking energy ball users, bro. This game's annoying me now. I'm starting to doubt the Sableye lead now. The problem is we lose CMP to everything. So we don't have anything offensively up front to like really scare. I mean, our Sableye's attack's 119. It should win CMP against a lot, actually. I don't even know what this idiot does either. He's gonna shield, I'm gonna shield. Okay, so he definitely outpaces me. Aquatails are 8 turns. See what I mean? This is what I mean. Like, Sableye is on 10 turns, but everything in the universe is on 8 turns. They need to make Aquatail 10 turns, straight up. Double shield, bro. Yep, perfect. Maximum farm down. I'm getting wrecked, guys. I'm getting absolutely wrecked. He's out of shields. And then what does he have in the back line? An energy ball user and I lose? I'm being so negative, but that's how it's been. Okay. Should just throw on 6 because I have a shield anyways. I expected that 100,000,000%. GG's. Actually, I don't know. Does he win CMP against the Stunfisk? Why did I fucking throw a Thundershock, dude? This game's so annoying already, bro. Well, you're an idiot for throwing that. $101. I'm just checking the CMP. I don't know why I threw a Thundershock there. I wasn't overtapping. I was tapping. So here's the problem, okay? I was tapping for the Celio. Once I saw the Celio go away, I stopped tapping. But the animations of the camera don't match up with the timing. So I lose CMP to Jellicent, by the way. So either way, I was going to lose that. But it shouldn't be that way, is my point. Like, if the Celio's gone in that moment, then the Thundershock shouldn't come out. So here's what happens. The animation of the Celio is going down in a turn, but the Thundershock is coming out the same turn. So it's not like it's a new turn, it's the same turn. Is this Slime? I didn't see the name, but this is Slime's outfit. He's on straight Wild Charge, straight Energy Ball. I would be remiss to see him go for a straight Wild Charge, but I'm gonna shield because we don't want him against anything else. Especially not the Celio. So that's good. That's what we want to see. We want to get rid of this. We don't want him to mess around and stick around. Honestly, this has to be a Wild Charge, but I can't shield it now. Yep. So very well played. Very well played. I could have shielded that and called it, but if I double shield Energy Balls there, it's a waste. So, switch priority was worth it, I guess. Well, worst case scenario is fucking per usual. Why is everyone on double Energy Ball users today, dude? This is like the 4th team with double Energy Ball on it. And he gets the debuff, dude. The 10% debuff. 10%. This is a, I don't even know, guys. It's probably a Weather Ball, but I honestly, I go down to it because of the debuff. Watch. That's funny. Dude. I could change the Sableye out of the lead, but it's not like a super safe swap either. It's not even that. It's not even that. We're just getting a little bit of RPS now in these sets. Honestly, that's literally all it is. So in the first few sets, we had some neutral leads and some bad leads and some good leads. Now we're getting like a bad lead every single turn. We're getting 10-turn strong moves that out CMP us. And that's not what you want on Sableye. You want to see like tanks against Sableye so you can slowly whittle them down with Shadow Claw. Like this is okay, for example. But even this is on 8 and 10 turns. Or 9 and 10 turns. But Sableye's just not as tanky as you would want in a Mon. Like I can shield that and survive. But, like, it does a lot of my health bar. It's not like tanking something on Stunfisk or tanking something on a tank. It's like tanking something on a regular Mon. So he's doing really weird pacing here, but I'll show you. I'll no shield. I really like to play in a way that gives me switch priority. And so, see, this is why. So I know what he has coming in. So that's the way I very much like to play the game. And there's pros and cons to that. You know, like I'm not running a lick-a-licky on my team where I can just willy-nilly switch at any time. If I switch into a Stunfisk, there's really hard counters. If I switch into a Celio, there's really hard counters. So I just gotta eat it. I just gotta waste a shield, kind of come back from it. This might be Earth Power now, honestly. I didn't count. Yep. And then he gets a free icy win. He doesn't. Okay. We should be okay now. We're not like way ahead. But I can survive, yeah. I'll save the second surf. I can survive the Malamar with Stunfisk. So this is what I mean. Like on a tank, you can tank stuff. On Sableye, it's like you have some bulk, but you're not just a straight up tank that could just tank anything. He wants to save a superpower for the Celio. Is what it feels like. Or he wants to go double superpowers there? Yeah. You're so annoying, bro. I just save a shield here. It's fine. The problem is he's at double superpowers, so... But we CMP and then I win, because he has no shields, so... So the extra superpower that he saved means nothing. So that was the right play, saving shields there. Or foul play superpower. GG's. Yeah, we can handle Malamars. I don't get the Seismitoad. I honestly don't know why everyone's saying it's good. We've beat every single Seismitoad, like, handily. Alright. Finally, it's been a while. I feel like we were on a really bad losing streak for a while. So let's get some energy going. Try and get back in the winner's seat and finish really strong. We still got a few more sets, so let's finish strong. I'm pumped now. Fairy. So most are on acrobatics now. Oh, energy ball.
Through the grass and across the sea, writing our own destiny. No time to pause, no time to rest. We're climbing higher to be the best. Every gym badge.
This is an acrobatic, so I'm gonna shield.
Where the legend begins.
And then I can just farm him down here. Wow, okay.
Gotta catch 'em all. That's the creed with every Pokemon.
He does get out of it.
By my side, we'll battle hard. Nowhere to hide. We'll Duke superstar, taking the lead. Gotta catch 'em all. That's the creed with every Pokemon. By my side, we'll battle hard. Nowhere to hide. We'll.
Wow. We've already done enough work to the jump fluff. So Sableye is really good. We don't have to deal with the licky. We probably even survive to get off a body slam here. And not if it's Shadow Ball. Maybe not. But it's okay. Now Stunfisk, minus having to tank a energy ball, will be great. Quagsire. Shadow Quagsire at that. I'm gonna watch for the combo play. The problem is I really don't want to tank it on Stunfisk either. Yeah, we lose. He's got all the right typing to beat me now. Fucking licky again, dude. These teams are impossible to beat. This is the meta right here. This is the winning meta play right here. Is Jumpluff, Quagsire, licky. Jumpluff's gonna do great most of the time, and if not, you just safe swap into the licky. And The Lickilicky's always going to do well. And then you have Quagsire to Aquatail to close things out. Yeah, Shadow Quagsire. So, this is just literally the apex of meta teams that we can't beat. Super annoying. Good team. Good team. If like, that's the apex of top current meta. That person is a good player. They're going to do really, 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 really well. Shadow Quagsire is unbelievable. There's a lot of energy ball users, but you just save him in the back and you put him where you need to. Lickilicky's a jackass and you can put him anywhere, anytime, and he always wins every matchup. That's why he's #1 in the meta. And then Jumpluff is just so strong right now as well. So, hard team to beat is my point. Especially when you don't lead, you know, the right people in the right lead. Sableye just, I don't know, man. Sableye's defensive typing is amazing. Offensively, has some really good matchups. But, like, against normal types and stuff, you're just not... just not doing things really well, I guess. I don't know. It's really fucking annoying. It's so random of a catch timing, and they get it every time without fail. I've showed no intention to throw on timings at all, and then they decide that was it. And then he shields the right one, too. I don't even have an answer for this. I guess my Celio. This isn't a Trailblaze, unless it has extra farm. It's just a chilling water. Or not. Perfect. Probably shields. Best player in the game, dude. Best player in the game. That person literally must be viewing my screen. Because they did everything right. They did not miss a single thing there. Literally, that was AI playing, can react within a millisecond to my interactions and made the right calls. If that's a surf there, he fucking loses immediately. It's I'm sick of this game already. I'm not even counting, that's why. Akomo. I could bring in Celio, but I'm taking super effective damage too.
No time to pause, no time to rest. We're climbing higher to be the best. Every gym badge, every win. That's where
I hate starting the day so good and then going into just straight bullshit after a while.
Gotta catch 'em all. That's the creed with every Pokemon by my side. We'll battle hard, nowhere to hide. We're Duke Superstar, taking the lead. Gotta catch 'em all. That's the creed with every Pokemon by my side. We'll battle hard, nowhere to hide. We'll
CMP. Good read.
For the fight, through the grass and across the sea, writing our own destiny. No time to pause, no time to rest. We're climbing higher to be the best. Every gym badge, every win. That's where the legend begins. taking the lead, gotta catch 'em all. That's the creed with every Pokemon by my side. We'll battle hard, nowhere to hide.
I have no idea what he has in the back. I'm just gonna risk it and say that I hope that Celio beats it.
The creed with every Pokemon
And I was right.
by my side. We'll battle hard, nowhere to hide. We'll
My touchscreen doesn't work. And I didn't get an excellent.
loading up a lot tonight. Got my team ready for the fight. Through the grass and across the sea. Riding out
This may not be CMP. I think I missed. Okay, I was.
to rest. We're climbing higher to be the best. Every gym badge, every win. That's where the
Die!
Luke superstar taking the lead.
I'm the best ever! Why do I like winning so much? I don't know, but I hate losing as much as I like winning. I'll just say that. Actually, I don't mind losing. I truly don't. I don't mind losing here and there, as long as I win more than I lose. I definitely don't like losing over and over and over again. And I'm gonna see what this jerk's gonna try. Weather balls are really annoying. I think we foul play spam back. I don't think he ever no shields. Stunfisk is amazing for us. Was it G-Fisk though? Yeah, it was, because I heard the, yeah. So, we don't really go into Celio, even though the water's good. Because, this is what I mean. It's so annoying, because Ninetales, like, just comes back and beats, and just wins with 2 shields with energy balls. Because it's so fast. We survive a rock slide. I think that's a shiny Stunfisk, by the way. The shiny has a brighter brown color on the inside of the mouth thingy. Pretty cool. I like it. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, we get a shield. That's it. That's vital. That's vital to the That's vital to the This earthquake already? God, I have to shield, but I'm gonna just be brave. This is just rock slide now. God, I'm not getting any farm off of this. Okay, okay. This is what we want. We want to get off a mud bomb. To like an unshielded mud bomb. Perfect. And we don't even have to use our own shields to do it. Now we 2 shield energy balls and we still lose. We can survive 1. Then we still have to see the whole back line, and he's baiting. That's actually okay, because we'll get to a body slam at this point. We don't need like a surf. Perfect. So that was about as efficient as it could have been. The question is, who's in the back line? And perfect. This is okay. We can win this. I think. I'm out of energy on the Stunfisk, although Thundershocks may help eventually, especially if I can catch. I was gonna go for it right there. So it's 10 turns here to Aerial Ace, I believe. Or Twister. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't risk I don't know, guys. I don't know. It was CMP. Damn it! That's what I didn't want to risk. We don't have enough health here. Ninetales is too good now. Ninetales is going to be the new Tinkaton, where you have to have an answer for Ninetales on your team. And pretty much, there isn't one. Bastiodon. Another fucking losing set now. Ninetales is too good now. Ninetales is ridiculously good now. 10 turn energy balls makes that Pokemon unstoppable. You just have to beat it neutrally. You have to beat it with like a Altaria or something. Or another dragon. Happy Go Battle Thursday! Yeah, it's not very bulky. We've been throwing power gems on timing. Getting caught, getting CMP'd. Looks like he's doing neither. Boom! So we can no shield like sky attacks and stuff, but it's like the earthquakes and spammy moves that like that. So like this is an okay match for Sableye here. This is okay, especially when they no shield. It makes it much, much better. But Licky. I really don't like the Licky coming in and getting all the extra farm though. See, this is like worst case scenario. Because we CMP, which he doesn't let us, which I mean is good. But he beats my back line. He gets to 2 energy balls. I can no shield 1, obviously. But this is what I mean. It's just so good that I'm bringing in a ground type to the fire type, and I end up having a nightmare of a time. Because it can get to, with a small energy lead, it can get to everything it needs to win. And come out ahead, and have an extra energy ball for the Celio. So even if I double... Oh, okay, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Yeah. If he only knew how strong his Ninetales was here, he would never let that happen. Then he's got the one fucking thing that just beats me, dude. Can't believe it, dude. He has the one thing in the game that triple resists my ice. Shut up, I know it's double. Throws back on 10 turns. It's so fucking annoying already, bro. I'm gonna try Celio up front. Maybe this is good. The whole point of this stream was supposed to be that Sableye is like an amazing lead because it's so neutral that you can get switch priority a lot. But see what I mean? This is a great lead. This would have been a horrible lead for Sableye. I shouldn't even bait, but oh well. Okay, the bait was good. Might as well shield. He shielded. Where's the timer at? He should be safe. I don't know what his plan is from here. He could never... He could never hard pivot. I don't know if he did that because he thought it was going to be a second discharge bait or if he's just like ready to move on. But the good news is he put me in a really low farm down range for the Guzzlord. So it makes it so that he doesn't come out way ahead in front of the Celio. For example, if I had a lot of health left on the Stunfisk, he sits there and farms me a lot. Brutal swing. I guess I don't shield brutal swings. This isn't necessarily good. Rock Tomb. We just get incinerated down now. We have a surf, so I think we win. Unbelievable, bro. God damn. We're gonna lose now to a rock tomb. Like, just see what I mean? Like, Sableye just doesn't do anything there, bro. We don't win CMP, I don't think, here. We can try. But then we still have to farm the Guzzlord all the way down. Okay, that was not a good play. I think he still wins. I think he can win now. If he goes for Brutal Swing, I think we have a real chance to win. If he goes for whatever his bigger move is, I think he's got a better chance. Yeah, Brutal Swing wins. See what I mean? Like, Sableye did nothing that round at all. Like, what is Sableye good for? Sableye is only good into ghosts, and we're not getting... We've literally fought ghosts in the first set, and that was it. So, I've done enough with this video about it. I think this is the last set. I don't even know. Oh, I don't even know. I'll catch up on the count. But, I think I've proved enough with Sableye today. I'm going to be done with it for now. I'm going to switch to, like, Talon, which has a real strong fight against all of the energy ball users, and see how that goes. So, you know the Pokemon from the first page GBL research you were talking about yesterday? Yes. I saw your Cradillion and was hoping to get a good IV1 too, but I got to rank 4,066. That's funny. Well, the good thing is there's a lot of Lily spawning on the map right now. We outpace him to 2 surfs here, so the incinerates will add up. But I just shield. I just shield. It's fine. So we outpace him to this surf, and I could throw one more. But we'll outpace him to the third one too, because he's on 3-2-3. If we can live long enough. Which we do. See what he's gonna do though. Does he go for a catch? No. Okay. We win switch priority, go down shield or go even shields. Celio's done soon, gets farmed down. We have a Talon that we bring in for free here. It's annoying that he got that much farm because a Rock Tomb hurts. So maybe I just bring in... This is annoying. I just gotta take that damage and be okay with it because I can't even survive one Rock Tomb. Okay, we lose. We definitely lose here. Because all he ever does is... we're out of shields. So the only way we win is if we get one incinerate and we win CMP against the fortress. So we need to put him to within incinerate range here, which is going to be, yeah, I think we did it. I think we did. It's going to be 2 incinerates, but the damage will come through before he does it. The question is, does he come in and switch immediately? He does. God damn it. See what I mean? It's unavoidable. It's fucking unbelievable, dude. I just can't fucking catch a break, bro. It's been nothing but losing matchups the whole back end. I don't know, maybe you guys can have an argument for me that I'm willing to hear. This one in particular is a good one. The Guzzlord was but besides that, it's been nothing but losing matchups. I didn't even press that! I fucking pressed Stunfisk. Fuck this game. Why is the camera here? Leader Sierra decided it's time to give old Luke Superstar a break because she is tired of seeing the annoyance of losing matches over and over. So she's gonna bring in her signature triple shadow team and fight back here against the Stunfisk, which she should outpace eventually. She's got a shield here. And the Stunfisk can no shield a Hydro Cannon because it's Stunfisk. And he brings in the Jellicent instead, which is a horrible idea because she's got a Shadow Mightyena ready to sucker punch this baby down. There you go. What do you have to say about that, Steve? Do you think Shadow Mightyena should tank this Surf? It looks like she's going to, and that's fine. Because it's 80 million % damage, Bob, because this game is OP, and no matter what you do, everything always does massive amounts of damage because tanks rule the game. But anyways, that's not what we're here to talk about, Bob. We're here to talk about Leader Sierra coming in as the Shadow Master and saying, Luke Superstar, don't you worry, bub. Cheer up. Everything's gonna be okay here. All you gotta do is fast punch down this Stunfisk, and then your Greninja doesn't even have to deal with the electricity damage. And then in the back, you still have your own Shadow Fortress Bug Bite to just absolutely annihilate something in the back. So I think Leader Sierra's in a really good position here. She's up 2 Pokemon there, and then it brings in the Fearow. And unfortunately for her, the Fearow's gonna have to eat some gosh darn Hydro Cannons before it does any work. And also unfortunately for her is she does not have volt switch on her fortress, which means she's gonna have to take some drill pecks and some drill runs and some drill. Everything's drill. Everything's 10 turns now in the game. And it looks like she's not gonna survive 2 freaking unbelievable drill pecks, because this game is absolute garbage. Bob, what do you gotta say about that? Yeah, I agree. All right, good job, Leader Sierra. All you're doing is dropping my elo anymore. Can we get RPS even worse than we have been today? Nope, it looks like a discharge is gonna take it over. Good game. Not really. What's this? She's locking straight back in with her losing team? All right, I guess there's nothing left to do but for Luke Superstar to just go ahead and sit back in the passenger seat, be a passenger princess just like Prati, and see what she can do. For once in his gosh darn life, she doesn't get a straight up electric type in the lead, but no, instead it's gonna be a Swanna who does 80 million damage with her stupid things, brings in a stupid Licky who can just body slam. She doesn't have an answer for it, except for I guess the Hyena is probably pretty good here, but it doesn't matter because this game's stupid. So it looks like Licky's content just throwing some stupid shadow balls. And bye-bye Licky, absolute idiot for trying to do that. It looks like she's gonna get off another Night Slash here. So even though she's going down in Pokemon here, she's actually going way up in the lead of shields and energy. And this fucking goddamn UI came up so fast, she didn't even get a chance to do what she was gonna do. Everything Swanna does is neutral and annoying. She resists Bug Bite, so bringing this in is stupid, but he decided to do it anyways. And of course, he's got a fucking Fire Ninetales. Why wouldn't she? Let's see how much work these sucker punches can do. Probably not enough, because Ninetales OP right now. All the Ninetales has to do is shield it all the way down. With Crunch, it should be able to one-shot the Ninetales, though. And if she decides to shield the Crunch, then she's gonna have to eat a Rock Tomb and go down. The question will be, if she shields this, farms the Mightyena down, does she win CMP against the Fortress? The answer is obviously a resounding yes, Bob, because Ninetales beats everything in the current meta. And it looks like, wow, Swanna's just gonna go ahead and just, get the full farm down there. There's nothing Luke Superstar, aka Leader Sierra, can do, because this meta is annoying. And yep, GG's on that one. Fucking Licky again, people. Can you believe it? I don't give a fuck if they nerf Charm. We're still gonna do it. We're going all fast damage. It's already day 2, and Luke Superstar has spiraled out of control. Started off the day amazing. It's gonna end up finishing probably close to even because he's spiraling, tanking out of control, being what he is, and annoying. And watch this. Yeah, Charm is still here, people. You think that you're going to just sit back and enjoy this charm-free life? Well, this isn't 3 doors down with your semi-door kind of life. Believe, baby. No! We are still rocking the charm. We could have close combated, but Licky's an idiot and shielded, so we decided not to. We're going to shield back. You best believe we're keeping this Grand Bull nice and healthy. And even though the charm has been nerfed, Licky better respect the damage, because if not, he's going to go down, and it looks like he is. He's content body slamming, but you know what, Bob? That does not matter because the charms are putting in work, and we get the Shadow Ball bait just as expected. Let's go into the Arcanine and tank a move here. No problem. We should be able to get to a Psychic Fangs, and then boy, boy, oh boy, are those charms gonna do some work. So, does Luke Superstar go for the Psychic Fangs, or does he elect to go straight for the Wild Charge? The Psychic Fangs is gonna be enough. He's gonna have to throw a Surf to KO. When the Surf does KO, those charms are gonna do about 8 trillion% damage to the Kingdra. Plus, Luke Superstar has a Dark move ready to go as well. So, another option for Luke Superstar is just to bring in the Mighty Ina. But hey, that ain't gonna happen. Boom! 1 charm, 2 would have been enough, but you know what? Because he's got the energy and they got the shield, this could be a great bait play. And instead they shield, but it's fine. Lickilicky comes in for no reason at all other than to be an idiot. It looks like a Seismitoad in the back is gonna eat a close combat. And whether it shields or not, it's gonna determine this match. It literally doesn't matter because Icy Winds and Earth Powers probably aren't enough, definitely now, to take down the dynamic trio of the fast move trifecta of Shadow Charm, with the nerf I might add, Shadow Sucker Punch, which you didn't even get to see, and Shadow Arcanine, which showed that Lickilicky just who was boss at the end there. So it looks like Leader Sierra's happy to keep playing this. Luke Superstar's taking a break. I don't know where he went. I saw him walk off stage. There was a bunch of girls asking for his autograph, so he was like, I'm gonna take a break from the World Championship stage, go sign some autographs, and let Leader Sierra kind of take over for a little bit. Looks like we got Jump Bluff here, which is kind of an annoying lead, but you know what? She's got Poison Fang, and then she's got the Arcanine with fire damage. Of course, Energy Ball's on 10 turns because it's unbelievably annoying. The Poison Fang plus Arcanine fire damage is going to be absolutely ridiculous. The problem is, and this is guaranteed to happen, is she's going to be running at least 16 more water types behind, and so it's probably better for her just to shield through this, get the farm down, stay in with the Mighty Ina, save the Arcanine for the guaranteed Tinkaton slash Lickilicky combo in the back, and just get the win that way. Because here comes the water type. Right about now. Oh, no, it's the Lickilicky, as expected. But now that Lickilicky's sitting there with a debuff, and these sucker punches are going to hurt. Plus, he can't Shadow Ball, so all he's going to be able to do is get off 1 body slam. I think the Mighty Ina survives, gets off a second. Look at that damage! The Mighty Ina has already done 80% health to the Lickilicky. Doesn't survive, but guess what's coming in? Charm, charm, charm. Are you charmed? I know I am. And there's the water type right on cue. Can she survive? It doesn't matter because the Feraligator's stupid. And either way, it's going to Hydro Cannon the Grand Bull, Hydro Cannon the Arcanine, and it's going to be GG's. Arcanine actually wins CMP there, surprising. So what she could do is go for a 3 charm down, get the catch on the Arcanine. Never mind. Hydro Cannon users are OP in this meta. We all know it. We've all seen it. It's that's what you call a good old-fashioned beat by the meta. There's nothing you can do to win. Jump Pluff, Lickilicky, Feraligator. I don't care who you are, what team you're playing. It's impossible to win in that scenario because the meta is the meta. The game is unbalanced. Hydro Cannon is OP. Lickilicky is OP. Shadow Ball is OP. Energy Ball is now OP. And of course, these tryhards in the meta are gonna have all of the above when it comes to that. So, it looks like we're just going to be sitting here stuck with this Primeape annoyance of teams running Fortress behind, because this is a dumb old school meta, and it is what it is. So it looks like Leader Sierra is just going to go ahead and rip off a close combat here. If it's shielded, she'll be able to switch into the Arcanine anyways. The Arcanine, yep, bye-bye. The Arcanine has another Lickilicky. Would you guys believe it? If I told you If I sat here and said, hey guys, how many Lickalickies do you think there are gonna be today? Would you sit here and respond by saying, don't worry, there's gonna be a Lickalicky on every single team? Because if so, you're correct. Lickalicky is sitting here on a 1,095,343% play rate in the current cup. And that's just how it is, people. 2 body slams, KOs, the fucking bullshit ass Primeape comes in, doesn't get off any damage at all on the Mightyena, which could have thrown a poison if the game just happened to have some sort of reactionable animation. And then look at that. In the span of the Primeape getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 80 million karate chops off, the Arcanine's only able to get 1 Psychic Swing. But here's the good news. Here's the good news. The Primeape goes down here immediately after this, and then she just farms a Lickalicky down with fast moves. But it's not gonna happen. Why? Why, you ask me? Because Shadow Ball is currently OPAF, and even though Arcanine's a pretty tanky boy, 1 Shadow Ball absolutely KOs here, because Rollout does 80 million damage, Shadow Ball does 30 trillion damage, and that's a GG's. A neutral move that you can throw 12 turns that beats everything. Well done, Niantic. Thank you for sponsoring us in this tournament.
Why is Shadow Ball so strong? Why is Shadow Ball such a bomb? Why does Shadow Ball one-shot me? Why does Shadow Ball ruin my stream? Oh, Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball is dumb. Shadow Ball needs to be nerfed. Whoever invented Shadow Ball is a huge jerk. Niantic, why are you so dumb? You put things in the game that don't make sense. Yes, you are really dumb. Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball is dumb. Shadow Ball needs to be nerfed. Whoever invented Shadow Ball is a huge jerk.
I don't even know what set we're on. I don't know what the win-loss count is. We've pretty much tanked all of our wins to become a 50% win rate now. 39 times 2 is 78. Right? Yep. So just barely above 50%. So I'm gonna go with this team. This is an example of a team I would play if I was really trying hard to. So you know what? I was actually right. We started off pretty good, but we got some good teams. But I was right in understanding that I didn't feel like the original team was going to be good today because Energy Ball's too good. You have to have a strong answer. Look at this fucking lead. You're kidding me, right? You're just straight kidding me now? So understanding that that first team was going to have issues was right. And so, yeah. And then we randomly, finally, when we switched to Dusknoir, get a Hydreigon lead, a no shielding Hydreigon lead. It is unbeknownst. I don't know why I keep saying that. I said that yesterday too. I don't even know what that means. What does unbeknownst mean? It's very frustrating, guys, this video game. I should just Trailblaze again because, I guess it doesn't matter. You know what I could bring in? The Bug Bite Fortress. All right, Dusknoir does pretty good here. especially after a brick break. So we just go down here. Perfect. So he threw on a really low timing, which means that he doesn't have a lot of extra farms. So the Dust Nor will do really, really, really well here. And actually I have Fortress. I wonder what's better. With shields, probably Fortress, because also he may have a fire in the back. Yep. It's annoying. This is probably our best answer for it though, because we don't even have to use shields. We just farm it down. Hopefully, we'll see. 10 turns, we have 3 moves. 1, 2, 3, we do. Great, that was fantastic. And then we wall the Tinkaton pretty good, and we have Sand Tombs and Volt Switch, so that's exactly why I didn't bring in the Dust Noir to start. Because I literally was like, if they got fire in the back, we're gonna have issues. So this is why I would win a lot with this team if I played this team. And he shields. Yeah. He can't beat the Fortress, I don't think. Especially if he wastes all that energy. Yeah, 2 Sand Tombs should KO here. All right. We got to win after like 12 losses. I'll start trying to play better. So, part of what I want to do this season too, which I kind of knew I wasn't doing. As a matter of fact, last night I was like on the verge of not playing the team I did. The only reason I stuck with it is because I had already made all the graphics and I'd already made a thumbnail. So I was like, do I want to take all that down and play something else? And I decided, no, we'll just stick with it because it's important to learn anyways, the Sableye matchups. But all that to say that if I would have went with a different team today, I feel like I would have done better. And to be honest, this team was doing fine. It wasn't super duper crazy tragic until I spiraled. So we had a losing set every set in the back 9. The golf term. One was an 0-5. It's okay, whatever. I don't even care. It's fine. At this stage of the game, we're just straight up trying to farm levels. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna try my best not to do this though once we get into the elo part. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, so we ended up negative, which is tragic. Went 27 and 23. So just barely positive. We'll take it. So here's what I was gonna say. So I think part of this season, which is really important, is not just understanding what is good, but understanding what's popular and what you're seeing a lot of. For example, Licky is on every team. Every team. So here's what you need to do, okay? I need to do this, and I'm going to do this. And I think you guys should too. If you're gonna build a team that you really, really want to win, you could just go in left field and try craziness and be like, hey, Luke, I tried triple electric and we crushed everything. That's one option and that could work. The other option, and the better option long-term, is to truly, truly understand what is highly, highly, highly in meta. Meaning, what are you going to come up against the most, and how do you beat those teams? So Tinkaton is still very much in play. So that's one of those Pokemons that you always have to have an answer for. If you don't, it'll absolutely just eat up your whole team. Primeape is coming back a little bit, so you have to have at least an answer for Primeape too. But the good thing about Primeape is like any tank can handle Primeape, because Primeape preys on squishies. So if you're not playing a bunch of squishies, you should be okay. Anyways, Licky you're always going to have to deal with, and now Ninetales you're going to have to deal with. So building a team, I would say, make sure you have an answer for Ninetales and Tink Anything with ground damage obviously covers that. Make sure you have an answer for Licky. And here's the problem with Licky is you got to have some sort of fighting damage, or else Licky just goes too far. Like, let's take a look at Licky's matchups together. Licky preys on ghost types, obviously. Loses to fighting, obviously, but loses to things that resist rollout. So everything on this resists rollout or is neutral. Corviknight's neutral, and is tanky and doesn't really deal with Shadow Ball. Doesn't worry about Shadow Ball. So I think Corviknight's really, really strong in the meta right now. Worst case scenario, you get paired up against the Ninetales and you're still doing sand attacks and you're still doing air cutters on respectable timings. But, you know, that's your worst matchup, I would say. My Golurk just took out a Licky. Golurk is really cool. I mean, Golurk is kind of like Claydol. And to be honest, I may really bring out the Claydol a lot this season. Like, yes, you're weak to energy ball users, and like Jumpluff is your worst nightmare, but anything else, these Shadow Mud Slaps and new Earth Power timing, which honestly you wouldn't even run Earth Power, you'd run it this way, but everything is respectable. So yeah, you're gonna lose to the waters, but you pretty much beat everything else. Definitely beat Tinkaton, definitely beat Stunfisk, definitely beat Fortress, definitely beat Empoleon. Jellicent you win, probably just, that's a weird one. I wonder why you beat Jellicent. Probably you beat Jellicent with Shield because your Mud Slaps. I don't know, that one's weird. I couldn't imagine you beat Jellicent. Because Jellicent throws back Surf and Shadow Ball at you? Oh, I guess that's the non-Shadow one. The Shadow one's different. Look at the difference, bro. The non-Shadow beats Jellicent, and the Shadow hard loses to Jellicent. Interesting. But anyways, you have to have answers for these high meta teams, high meta picks. So whenever you're building a team, which I'm going to do tonight for tomorrow, which sucks because I should have done it today. I picked the worst day to play a team I wasn't sure of. Because it was a long day and I had an opportunity to gain a lot of wins. But anyways, you have to have answers for all of this. I honestly think Altaria is in a really good place right now. The only problem with Altaria is there's a lot of rock. I think Altaria is in a really good place. But you know what's annoying? The moment I pick Altaria, there's an Azumarill on every single team. I play Altaria on my daughter's account, and I run into Azumarill nonstop. We literally played 0 Azumarills today. 0. But the moment I pick Altaria, it's all Azumarills. Hashtag algorithm. But anyways, I'm not going to sit here right now and build a team, but those are the things to keep in mind. Like, even Metacham's in a weird place, because Metacham is really great into a lot, but just really, really bad into a lot. And you just never know what you're going to get with it. Shadow Sableye might be better, but Malamar's probably pretty good right now. I don't know. I really like Shadow Dusknoir. I really, really, really have grown fond of Shadow Dusknoir. Because if you started out as a lead and you get a good energy lead, there's no sucker punches in the meta right now. Furret, Bellybolt, maybe. There's no sucker punchers in the meta right now. So Dusknoir is pretty free right now. Oops. Furret, Moltres, Bellybolt. We saw one Thievul today too. So honestly, ghost types, like, so that here's the problem. Licky, right? But with Dusknoir, you can paste a dynamic punch pretty dang good. That's why Grumpig is good right now too, because you can paste a dynamic punch. Honestly, if I had a Togekiss with Aura Sphere, I'd probably be playing a lot of Togekiss. What sucks about the Togekiss is rollouts are really strong. So, you know, if the Licky 2 shields while throwing rollouts the whole time, let's look at the matchup actually. Togekiss versus Lick. So let's look at it with 2 shields. So Togekiss wins with 2 shields pretty handily. But see what I mean? This is how much damage you end up with. So even though you can 2 shield Licky, look at your health at the end. You have 6 health left from all of the rollouts and body slams. After it's said and done, Togekiss isn't even a hard answer. Let's look at 1 shields. With 1 shields, Licky wins. And with no shields, Licky wins. That's crazy. So 2 body slams KOs a Togekiss. That's so OP, bro. Fuck Licky. That's crazy, dude. Licky is so OP right now. So even Aura Sphere is not an answer for Licky. Pretty much the way to beat Licky is to resist him. To resist him and spam him. So your best answers for Licky are probably Hydro Cannon users for Alligator. That's surprisingly Corsola wins. Dude, how? Oh no, that's a win. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, yeah. Bro, all my match backline had a Licky or Tinka. It's on every team, dude. It's on every team and it's really annoying. So it's important to have an answer. I could even, honestly, you guys are going to think I sound funny, but I would even seriously consider building a Tinkaton for this season. Shame on me for saying that. But a lot of people safe swap into the Lick. And if you can bait it out and then just start Gigaton ripping it. But honestly, it's not even that good. Watch. I bet you he does the same amount. I bet you he does a ton of damage to Tinkaton. So again, you still only win with 24 health with 2 shields. With 1 shield, you win with 6 health. And with 0 shields, you win with 16 health. Do you guys see what I mean? Like when I say stuff's OP, rollout buy barrel is good. Maybe I mean, what's like the hard counter? I guess like Annihilate or why does Annihilate win so much? Because I feel like Shadow Ball's really bad for you. Let's see. So with 2 shields, wow, Annihilate crushes with Rage Fists. But you would never shield the first Rage Fist, so this is weird. Can I say like don't shield? I mean, I guess you have to shield because it could be a close combat. With 1 shield, Annihilate wins. 1 Rage Fist, 1 close combat, basically. And even so, you always have to close combat. So on here, you just eat a body slam and then straight up close combat after that. So basically, you have to bank on them shielding. So let's see. If Licky had 2 shields and you had 1, you still win? Barely. If Licky had 2 shields and you had 0, you definitely lose because he just Shadow Balls you. And then body slams you. Maybe I should start playing Annihilate. You're right. There's not a hard counter for... I mean, there is, but they're just not meta. So, like, you could play a freaking... You could just play a counter fighter. Like, counter meta... let's see. What's a good fighter? Metacham's weak to Shadow Ball. So, what's a... So, Scrafty... Scraggy, I'm sure... or Scrafty. Scrafty. Yeah, Scrafty is the hard answer. Maybe I pick up a Scrafty. I'm not even kidding you. I've considered that. In this meta, Scrafty could be amazing. You're beating Corsola, you're beating Fortress, you're beating Quagsire, you're beating Empoleons. Oddly enough, you lose to Jellicent, but not by much. Not by much on Tigaton. Let's see what else. Scrafty versus Great League. So your worst matches are going to be fighting types. And fairies. And psychics. Or I guess just Cresselia. So basically anything that can do super effective damage to you. Any fairy, flying, or... Any fairy or flying, or anything that can do fairy or flying damage to you. Or fighting. You don't resist fighting. So anything that can do fairy, flying, or fighting damage to you is bad. So basically, it's like Scrafty saying... I can beat anything that's not a hard counter. So you're probably winning a lot of neutral matchups. You're probably winning a lot of neutrals and good matchups, and you're only losing your hard matchups. I guess this Stunfisk beats you. What do you guys think about Scrafty? Umbreon versus Lickilicky? I mean, that's probably good for Umbreon. It's just annoying. I mean, I don't want to play that way. That's... For one, Umbreon just doesn't beat... I don't know. I guess Umbreon could be good. So, Umbreon's a really, really, really good answer. But look how long this takes! Look. Body Slam, Foul Play, Body Slam, Foul Play, Body Slam, Foul Play, Body Slam, Foul Play, Body Slam, Foul Play. You're going to lose on time. With 1 shield, Lickilicky loses. With 0 shields, I'm sure it's the same. Yeah, Umbreon beats Lickilicky in all scenarios. So this chart right here basically shows it's backwards. But like the only time Lickilicky wins is when Lickilicky has 2 shields and Umbreon has 0. That's crazy. Because Umbreon beats him 2 shields versus 1, 2 shields versus... okay, so right here. So 2 shields versus... 2 shields 2, Umbreon wins. 2 shields 1, Umbreon wins. 2 shields 0, Umbreon wins. 1 shield 2, Umbreon wins. 1 shield 1, 1 shield 0. The only way Umbreon loses is if you're down 2 full shields against Lickilicky. Hyper Beam Lickilicky? Okay, let's see that. Yeah, now Lickilicky wins. He only wins with 0 shields, though. So with no shields, Lickilicky can win with Hyper Beam. Because you just basically throw 2 Hyper Beams on timing. But Umbreon's a good answer if you want to play that way. If you want to sit there and spam out frickin' foul plays for the next 76 years, sure. Sure. If that's what you want to play, like, sure. They'll never shield it. You're 100% right, Jenny. Pangoro is good? Well, obviously. The problem is Pangoro loses to everything else. So, like, the teams that don't just straight up have a Pangoro, I mean a Lickilicky, everything else, you're gonna lose. So, like, unless they have these 5 on their team, you lose. You lose against all the fairies for sure, because you're double weak to fairy. You lose to all the fightings. You lose to all of the flyings. You lose to all the bugs. And then you lose to spammy things probably. Let me see if I have a Scrafty, guys. I don't. I already know I don't. Maybe I do. You know what, though? Now that I am a part of the local community, I could ask the dude Riley if he's got some Scrafties to trade. This is the one I have. Sorry, that screen was still all loading. It's not the best, but if I'm gonna play it, I'll play it. The other one I have is a lucky trade. It's great for Scraggy. Yeah, rank 3000. I'll see. Scrafty could be interesting. So what would you lead? What would you lead to bait out the Tink? A ghost? So like if you're running Dusknoir Scrafty, that might be a little bit not enough coverage. But just as an example, let's see. They have Licky beating Dusknoir anyways. What about like a really good lead? I guess like a Talonflame could bait out some Lickies pretty easily. I need an elite TM. When is community day? The 12th or is it later? Do I have it here? Why do I keep pressing that? Where's the calendar now? I thought there was a calendar. They like did away with it. They like brought it in and then they did away with it. Upcoming events. Where's the calendar now? Right here? Community Day. June 20th, not for a really long time. Scrafty needs Karate Chop. I like counter. Counter's really strong. The 20th, yeah, I fully baked. Shoot. Alright, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna think of a really cool team, guys, for tomorrow. And I don't expect it to be a hard answer to Licky. It's just gonna be something that has good play into Licky. So I think what I'm leaning towards is I really like Shadow Dusknoir right now. I really like Fortress right now, even though Ninetales is a problem. So like Fortress is one of those things that's like always good except into fire. So if you have something that beats fire. So another thing I could even consider is Swampert, which is really spammy and really fast. By the way, the new moveset on Swampert is Earthquake. And I put Earthquake on my Swampert. Swampert's not very tanky is the problem. So it's kind of like Sableye. Like you don't want to no shield, but you don't want to shield either. But maybe Swampert's a good closer now instead of lead. Like you wait for a Tink bait. So I may run Earthquake Swampert. But again, the problem is like the Energy Ball users are out of control now. So it's really hard to run any of these water ground types now. Yeah, I agree, Rackabeast, Harry. There's no bulky fighting types in the meta right now. Or at all. So Metacham is the bulkiest, and Shadow Ball's so OP right now that it's hard to play. Scrafty's good. So Scrafty's bulky, but then you're double weak to a lot of stuff. So Scrafty just suffers from bad typing. Same with Hakomo, suffers from bad typing. Poliwrath. Mudshot Dynamic Punch. Maybe that's a good answer to Licky Licky, guys. Let's simulate that. That probably beats a lot. Counter's probably better, but, you know, I don't have it, so... Dynamic Punch... Ice Punch? Or Icy Wind? I like Ice Punch. Oh well, let's just see. He doesn't get Weather Ball, huh? Okay, let's try this. So Poliwrath wins with 2 shields with 1 health. Come on, bro, really? So basically he doesn't. With 1 shield only, he's good. And with no shields, he's good. That's the problem, is like every time you're gonna encounter Licky Licky, it's gonna be right into a safe swap, and you're going to have to tank some body slams along the way. This simulator's weird though, because it always says you always shield. So like it doesn't say anything about baiting. So I don't know how to remove this. I'm sure there's a way to customize it to where you can say I don't shield. Yeah, there you go. So if I don't shield, yeah. So if you just call the no shield, then you just crush him. So you have to play with it if you do this. But that makes sense. Because if you're throwing dynamic punches, he's definitely shielding. Oh, he's supposed to shield. I'm sorry. This is where you're supposed to no shield. Okay. So you have to shield? How? So if he double shields, you no shield and then shield. I guess the way this sits, okay, so you would shield this one. So if you no shield the first body slam, then you'll have a shield here to shield this Shadow Ball. And you still barely win, bro. Jesus. That's on Mudshot, though. That's not on Counter, which is a legacy. I could also play Ninetales. I just used my TM on Ninetales. It's really good right now. So I could lead something to bait out Tinkaton, counter switch into Ninetales and beat the Tink. Maybe you, I don't know. Ninetales Tinkaton. 2 shields. Yes. So 9 shields. Ninetales crushes Tinkaton with shields. Ninetales crushes Tinkaton with 1 shield, and I mean just wins all the way. Yeah. So Ninetales crushes Tinkaton. I could play my own Ninetales. Nothing wrong with one-shot Licky Licky or to get to 25% health. Yeah. That's the problem. That's what makes Licky Licky so good right now, is no matter what you do to beat him, it's not like a hard counter. For example, say there are no shields, or shields even. Here's a good example, okay? Say you're in a 2 shield scenario, okay? And you come in Say they hard pivot into Fortress thinking it's safe, and you hard pivot into Ninetales or Talonflame or whatever. You can crush through them with your shields or without, and then you live with 95% of your health if you 2-shield. And you beat them, especially if they no shield. Whereas Licky, you either no shield the whole time and you suffer your whole entire health bar, or you double shield and you still suffer half your health bar. That's why Licky's top meta and so good, because no matter what you do to play against it, it always has play against you. Unless you play Scrafty. Or what is like, or Sableye? Now what resists normal and ghost? Nothing. Steel dark? There's no steel dark combos. Rock dark? It's not really any rock dark combos. Rock normal? Not really any rock normal combos. See what I mean? That's why Licky's so good. There's no typing that exists that resists body slam, rollouts, whatever, but body slam and ghost. It has to be rock or steel. And there's no steel darks and there's no steel rocks. I mean, dark rocks. Fighting doesn't resist. Fighting fights back, but it doesn't resist. What idea do you like, Jenny? Hyper Beam Licky? Yeah, there's no Pokemon that just hard beat it, so you're just stuck dealing with it. Anyway, I'm gonna work on figuring it out. A good answer. King Gambit. You're right. You're absolutely right. Let's take a look at King Gambit together, guys. Maybe King Gambit just starts being meta. Maybe you're right. Maybe King Gambit's the answer. So let's see. What does King Gambit beat? You beat all the waters. You definitely lose to the ground users. Interesting. You look at your battle rating against Licky. You guys want me to build a King Gambit right now? I think I have one. You guys want me to play King Gambit tomorrow and title the video "The Anti-Licky"? Honestly, I'm not even bluffing or kidding. I bet you anything, it's respectable in this current meta. Stop doing that. Look. I have one. Look at this one. No, is that not it? Really? Someone lend me a bottle cap. Dude, if I had bottle caps on this, that'd probably be rank 1. Let me see the rank 1. King Gambit rank 1 is 0, 15, 13. Okay, not that one. That one's okay. Even Bisharp has the same typing. Let's look at Bisharp. I think Bisharp has trash move pull, right? Yeah. So you have to run Snarl versus Metal Sound. You can just battle people on Discord to get your wins. Okay, I have a good Bisharp. That's annoying that this one isn't really good. God, that's terrible. Poniard. Wow. Poniard is better than Bisharp in the meta. Pretty limited move pool, though. But you have Furry Cutter. This is Bisharp. I mean, Poniard. Obviously, you have to max it out, I'm guessing. Yeah, you have to get level 50 on it. Which definitely don't have enough candy for that. But it's pretty good. It's got Furry Cutter. You pretty much play it like a bug user. But I mean, that's good into Licky Licky. That's the whole matchup you want, right? King Gambit. I guess I could build this. Metal Sound. Foul Play X Scissor. You're spammy. You're on 10 turns. What do you guys think? Should I build it or not? Not very tanky either. It's only 7,000 Stardust. Oh, I have to beat raid bosses? Aww. Darker Steel? What's in the current raid set? Audino and Reshiram. What else? Oh, Dialgas. But I could only do freaking 10 remote ones. I'd have to do them locally. All right. No King Gambit, then, I guess. I should work towards that, though. You know what, though? I think I started one. I swear, I remember having one as my buddy for a minute. I don't know. That's the only Dark and Steel type, though, right? In the entire game. What about Dark and Rock? Tyranitar? Tyranitar! It's so glass cannon, though, that body slams and shadow balls just KO you anyways. Actually, it's not. Look at Tyranitar, guys. It's not as glass cannon as I thought. I think I only have a shadow one, though. No, I probably have one. I've caught some Larvitars. Let me see. Maybe it's Tyranitar, guys. But then you're double weak to fighting. I have a Puppetar. What is Puppetar? Just ground? I mean, just rock? Why are you... Okay. I'm scanning all my Tyranitars. I mean, you guys have seen my Shadow Tyranitar. I've played the Shadow. Let's see. You do beat a lot of stuff with it. Look at this. With the Shadow. Those are good matchups. And then you just need to answer for these jokers, which is just straight up... Dude! Tyranitar Ninetales Core is insane. Ninetales beats all of this. I don't know about Jelly, but it definitely beats Tinkaton, Fortress, Quagsire now with Energy Ball. Actually, this is probably close, but still. And Togekiss with Weather Ball. Tyranitar Ninetales? Am I onto something, people? Am I onto something? Did I just figure it out? Well, fucking look at the camera then if you guys can't see. Just stare at my pretty face. God damn it. Tyranitar beats all this. Shadow. Altaria, Kingdra, Lickilicky, Guzzlord, Corsola, and Ninetales beats all this. Debatable about Quagsire and Jellicent, but it's gonna hit back. In 2 shield scenarios, it beats these, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, it does fine. We know it beats Fortress. We know it beats Tinkaton. It probably beats Quagsire and Jellicent now with Energy Ball, and it probably beats Togekiss with Weather Ball. So, Jenny says try it. What would be the third? Jenny Wemmy's famous Morpeko? So the question though, is it regular or shadow better? It pretty much looks like the same matchups. I'm currently scanning right now to see if I have any regulars with PvP IVs. All I have is Shadow. But, I mean, still. I have one that's 76.9. I know you guys can't see if you're saying that. Okay, Shadow Tyranitar. Cresselia. Pico gets shields is right. Seed Bomb Morpeko plus Shadow Tyranitar. I don't like Morpeko with this team, but I do like Morpeko. Cresselia. I don't like Cresselia right now. And I only have a Shadow Cresselia. If Cresselia had Energy Ball, we would be in business, but it only has Grass Knot. How about, hear me out, how about, as a lead, I got it. I figured it out. I know the perfect lead. The perfect lead for this team. Look, the goal is, here's the goal. To lead something that's unbelievably good. Spoiler alert, we just played it not too long ago. To lead something that is so good that you're gonna bait out Lickilickies and Tinkatons. I know the perfect thing that will do that. You guys ready to hear it? We just played this and it did amazing. This will destroy everything and then bait out Tinkatons and homies. Lickilickies. And we're running Future Sight Fire Punch. So if some crazy maniac decides to stay in or even lead a Lickilicky or Tinkaton, we Fire Punch the Tink. We Future Sight the Licky who doesn't shield. Okay, let's analyze. Let's analyze. First and foremost, let's just put it through this. I don't trust this, for the record, okay? This isn't my end-all, be-all. Fuck this moveset, by the way. That idiot that played that against me today. But I'm just curious to see what it says. Brutal Swing, Stone Edge. Is that how I play my Tyranitar? I feel like that's right. Yeah. Okay. And Ninetales. I mean, I just used an elite tam on the Ninetales, so I gotta use it anyways, but whoa! It hates this team. We're double weak to water is the problem with Ninetales and Tyranitar. And Hypno doesn't help the water matchup. Yeah, basically we lose to anything that can throw water. Everything that resists Psychic. And anything that has Shadow Ball. Which is the entire meta. Okay, so this won't work. This won't work. But it's a good thought. Sorry, I yelled in Chenny's ear. Okay, well that ain't gonna work. I do like Tyranitar though. I really truly do. So for example, if we had Tyranitar on our team instead of Stunfisk today, literally Tyranitar is gonna be good into dragons, ghosts, and flyings, fires, and be bad into waters, energy ball grass users, fairies, fightings, you name it, steals. So you need an answer for those. I'll play with it. All right, I'll play with it for a while, guys. Yeah, I'll be in the Discord talking about it here in a little bit and testing it if anyone want to get some matches in. So we will continue from there. If you have any thoughts, though, as a good core for Shadow Tyranitar, I'm going to play Shadow Tyranitar for sure tomorrow. I want to showcase it as a straight up anti-licky pick. So, yeah. But tell me in the Discord. I'm gonna raid you over to Dandy in the Bronx, the guy I was telling you about, who I really like, who's from New York, but is in he's currently doing GoFest in Chicago on Twitch.
But man, good luck.
Yeah, it's a channel. All right, I'll catch you guys later on YouTube. We could have done better today, but tomorrow we'll come out swinging. Peace.
Superstar is a legend. The best Pokemon trainer in the world. He always wins every fight. Luke Superstar is the best. The best Pokemon trainer in the world. He always wins every fight. Luke Superstar is a
Yes! 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 Now we get to one-shot the idiots! Oh, quadruple boosted Aura Will on Idiot Dunsparce!
Luke Superstar is a legend.
Houndour. Thank you so much, Luke. Got some bad matchups. Finished a winning rate. Okay. Better positive than negative. Unknown You, Alolan Diglett, Electrike, Shinx, Unknown, Corsola Shiny, Tauros Shiny with the background.